Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Harry.
Good morning, Harry.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Lassie.
Lassie.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, there we go. There should be no more. Early mic or double mic. You just woke up to 3 p.m. Damn, bro. Yeah, I woke up at like 3:40 today. Couldn't go back to sleep. I just woke up. It's kind of worth it. I took a pre-market trade. Trying to see where I caught it. Oh, I caught this. I think I brought it down to here. I don't remember exactly how far I brought it down. My 3 XFAs are up like 2K right now. How many points was that? I think I brought it down a little further. Like 30, 40 points this morning already. Alright, so let's do some pre-market. I want to see what this looks like on the hourly. I mean, this is obviously looking pretty dumpish, right? The only thing that gives me a little hesitation that we might have some upside. There's 2 things really. The first thing is that there's a bunch of sell-side liquidity kind of left above, and we have like lower highs. Usually when I see like a high, lower high, I like to see it get swept before we get down. But you know, that's not always the case, and it's not the case for ES either. Like ES already has that sweeping candle, so we could be on the way down. Secondly, let me bring it up. So the other thing is distribution pattern, right? We come down and you'll go down. So NVIDIA looks pretty bearish, unless it can really reclaim like 189. But that's like near all-time high. So you know, I just don't know if that's possible right now. But Apple, Google, Amazon, Microsoft, they all look like they're pumping pre-market right now. So that's kind of what's giving me hesitation on like shorting this on the open, because like if those stocks didn't look so bullish, like this would I don't know. I would want to short this. This just looks really bearish. But honestly, really until, let's see. I don't know. It just looks bearish to me. So I want to see downside today, but honestly, all these like the top 5 stocks on Nasdaq are pumping. So I'm a little confused. My bias is a little like divergent because of the confluences. But yeah, maybe we get a little sweep with London. Maybe we finally sweep this today. The thing, the low we wanted swept yesterday. Maybe we get that swept before we go up. Or maybe we go up and then sweep this. But regardless, like this is like a magnet for me. Let's see if there are any bases that have not been tapped into. Let me get rid of some of these. Go on the good old 1 minute. No, it looks like all these bases have been tested. Yeah, I don't know, just because of ES, like looking like ES has already swept its highs. I don't know if Nasdaq will come up to sweep these anymore. But we can kind of take these higher time frame bases, right? Like this high here, maybe even this high here, and use those as confluence on like areas of rejection. So you can see, like, I think this was like start of Asia session here. Yeah, this is Asia high. Like we came up to test that base, couldn't reclaim it. Yeah, we couldn't reclaim it. We come down. So, and now we're below like the next, pretty much we're below like the next base, like next macro base. So, I don't know. And this is, you know what I mean? Like this is looking pretty like obvious as well. So we might see a little push up, and until we really clear like this, right? So pretty much if we come down here and we come up, and we like close above, like this is a trade I look for, right? That's pretty obvious, right? Like if we close above this, then the chance that we kind of push up for this is good. And that's like how many points? That's like a 50-point move. Like that's solid. So honestly, I'd probably look for something like this if we come up. You know, I want to see this kind of hold and go up. So 1 minute, this is a 15 time frame, 5. Yeah, honestly, as long as we get above this on 1 minute, we should be looking pretty good. Sorry, I haven't been reading your guys' messages. Am I only scalping plugs? No, I don't only scalp. Like some of my trades I hold for like 6 hours throughout the day. FOMC today? I thought FOMC was tomorrow. Isn't FOMC tomorrow? Plugs? You're kind of confused on this bias too, yeah. It's a little strange. Some confluences are very divergent right now, so it's hard to say. I want to say market structure is bearish, but pretty much all stocks are pointing up. The Nasdaq is just pointing up right now in terms of all of its stocks. So yeah, like look at this. I'll pull it back up. They're just all bullish engulfing. Look at that pre-market. Like Amazon looking good. Microsoft looking good. Nvidia's looking bad, so that's like hope for us if we're bearish. Apple's looking good. Google's also looking really good. So yeah, those are a little divergent than the price action because Nasdaq just looks like it's about to keel over. I think silver is gonna be bullish today. I don't really trade silver. Silver AG, what is it on? Maybe SC, GC. I don't know what silver is on futures. Maybe I just look up silver. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, silver looks pretty bullish. This looks like supply. Yeah, you usually get a pop on supply. That actually looks really good to trade, just technically. But I don't really trade silver, so I don't know. Oil is bearish. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, I'd short this. Just technically I short this, right? You break structure. Like you target these equal lows, triple equal lows. Yeah, I'd be bearish on that too. We need to sweep London liquidity, create a wick, then I think we go down. Let's check. Where was London high? Yeah, I can see that. But we are quite a ways away from London high. If we have a really volatile day, then maybe, but I think London high could be behind us. Unless we take London low first and then we're bullish for the day, that'll be a different story. I do think that we could take this low and possibly even this low. So like this is in play. I think this is in play. And if this is in play early morning, then you know we could end up bearish, but I think my bias is still bearish for NQ over the next couple weeks or maybe a couple days, right? This just looks like it's rounding, but you never really know. So you just gotta trade and react. But just in terms of price action, it's looking bearish. You know, we have a lot of this though. So, you know, we could absolutely get an up move here. But yes, in terms of kind of what I'm looking for some sort of shift after we do take either London low or this low or like somewhere around here, you know? So I'm looking for a shift around here if we can get it. I only trade the shift just because I don't want to really like set limits into like bearish order flow. I think those trades can have like the biggest RR, but they're just risky, so I don't really like taking them. I will sometimes if I'm like very confident on them, but it's not the case with this. Let's see where a lot of the trading volume happened. Yeah. It's pretty light up here, right? Like the trading volume is pretty light up here. So that's even more confluence for that original trade I had planned out. If price does end up coming up here, like early session, we just sweep London low real quick and come up, then I think this trade has a lot of confluence right here. I think it'll move really quick. And literally, if you take 50 points, that's like honestly more than enough for the day. Especially if you're super confident in the trade, and then you size up on it. So yeah, Attic and wait, how do you say your name? Atiki N2. That's kind of my idea for it. We just swept London low, so I don't know if we're getting that. Like market structure already looks like it's shifting, right? On a lower time frame. I might even take this scalp, to be honest. No, I will refrain. But honestly, the scalp doesn't look terrible. Like at least 10 points. Possibly 20 points, by at least 10 points. I don't think that's bad at all. Ness MT, 150k account, 24,000 in profit. Yeah, this one's actually 40,000 in profit. I took 3 payouts from it already. So I already took out 15,000 from the account. And then we have 3 more XFAs that are like 5.4k in profit. Yeah, I net a good trade in pre-market today, so. Oh, would you look at that? Your 10 points right there. Did anyone take that? Anyone take this trade? You could probably honestly target that. But a little risky to target higher, in my opinion. I would target this. Good morning to the GOAT GT Trades. Thanks for that, man. Boom, TP hit. If you took that, honestly, I should have probably taken that on these XFAs. Yeah. Is this copy traded? So I can't copy trade these 3 yet because they have like different scaling rules. They need to catch up in balance to be able to trade with this account. So I'm trading them separately on the side. I'm kind of taking the same trades. You feel like low of the week maybe in? Maybe. Could be. It's really hard to tell. Yeah, honestly, it's really hard to tell. I think just in terms of market structure, we're just kind of in a gray zone, right? We are setting higher low or lower highs and lower lows. So I think the lower low is in place, but that doesn't mean that price can't like do this, you know? It doesn't mean that we can't revisit all the way up here before we go down. So we just kind of see what the market gives us, but also have a reasonable bias on what the market's going to do. And I do think the draw is going to be down here, mainly because I believe that's what ES is doing. I think ES just looks like it's about to dump. Like it has no strength at all. Like we might see a little push up, right? Like we have this kind of downtrend coming. So we might see like this. But honestly, that's like the only upside I see. But that's just in terms of NQ and ES. If I'm watching like the top 5 stocks on the Nasdaq, they look so bullish. So that's kind of what's throwing me off right now. But I think I will just trade market structure on Nasdaq. And if I just trade market structure, it's telling me to short. So yeah, this is why I would have just taken TP right here instead of like holding it up here. Like it might still like reverse, but it's just safe to take TP here, like on this trade, right? Just because like the order flow is bearish, so it's risky to like trust bearish or bullish market structure when order flow is bearish. It's tomorrow, yeah. I think FOMC is tomorrow. I don't think it's today. But regardless, like FOMC, the price, like Fed's gonna cut the rates, right? I think there's like a 90% chance of a Fed rate cut. So with a 90% chance of it, like it's already priced into the market. The only thing that's really gonna shake the market is a meeting, like what Jerome is gonna do after, or what he plans to do like next month, or before the next rate cut, or whether he decides to rate cut or not. Kind of just whatever his future forecast is, that's what's really gonna shake the market. So I would wait for like the press conference afterwards. I think if it closed below 25,563, it's bearish. It's probably this low, right? 563. Yeah, like below this low. I agree. I would 100% agree. I do think like the best shorts you could probably take on Nasdaq is probably below this low. I think for breaking that, actually maybe even this low, but I think if price comes down here, we start like flagging, I'm gonna look to short this. I think we can get a big move to the downside. I think we can take out a lot of this. And I kind of talk about how I think this low is gonna be protected. Oh, whoops. Like, I don't think this low will get taken, in my opinion. But we'll see. We do have a lot of volume down here, so maybe it does get wicked out, but I'm gonna be under the impression that this won't get taken for now. But that's kind of in the future. I think just short-term outlook for today. I am bearish. We might see some upside early market, but I do think overall we're bearish. 4 hours, so 4 hours into the 1 hour into the 4 hour close, and yeah, we just kind of got to see where we close on the 1 hour. I think we have red folder news today too, right? At 10 a.m. Jawabi said, do you normally keep your account buffer around 25K and take payouts from new profits? No. I've just been taking 5K every week, and I've just been piling my buffer. I'm just trading, you know. I did build a like pretty large buffer on the first 3 days, which is, you know, that was like super beneficial. We took some light days just to confirm payout, like 1, 2, 3. We took bigger days on like other funded accounts on these days, but from this day, or from this account, I just wanted the payout. So yeah, we take some light days. But yeah, to answer your question, I don't try to keep a 24K buffer. I just trade normally unless I'm trying to secure a payout. It's cursed 9,100. How long have I been profitable for? Probably like I want to say like a little bit over 2 years now. It took me like 4 years. So I want to say like 3 years. Hey, Michael Velfor, what's up, man? If it breaks previous day low, do you short on the break or do you want the retest? Where's previous day low? Oh yeah, it was this low. It would really depend. If price action just looks really weak, like if we're getting like a candle like that, you know, like if it just looks like that, then I'll probably just short it. But if price action like kind of comes down here, you know, it's kind of grinding and we kind of get like that, I probably won't short it on the break or on the retest, because I'm looking long after the sweep on this low, to be honest. So, but it really depends. If price action is just looking like it's doing this, then I'm just going to short it. Yeah, Michael, good luck trading today, for sure, man. It's pre-FOMC, it's like 2 weeks before Christmas. This is like probably as difficult as it gets, so definitely protect your capital, protect your accounts. Don't over leverage. Unless you're trying, I mean, do what you want to do, but me personally, I am leveraging kind of hard on my other 3 XFAs. So I can try to build out a buffer. I want to take the full 20K payout on these accounts this Friday, so, and we're pretty much there, honestly. Like 3 more days of trading, I can probably get these to like 10K. Take a 5K payout on each. But hopefully, we'll see what the market gives us. It's not really up to me. Ness, MT Insane Man. Thanks, I appreciate it. Is my OBS fine? Oh, it is, okay. The 24th, 77 trades. Oh yeah, we go for low-hanging fruit on this channel. We took 122 trades on the first day. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of crazy, but this was a tilting day. I definitely tilted on this day for sure. I think I remember this. I think we were down like 4,000 on stream, and that was just like normal trading, right? I think we're just down like 3,000-4,000. Like the trades just weren't working out for us, and then I'm pretty sure I started tilting on stream, and then I just took like 5-10 random trades. It happens, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, say I never tilt. That's crazy. Everyone tilts, but you gotta be consistent. Like I tilted once, you know. I am Jao 2088. How do you normally trade? What do you look out for? I find key levels. Key levels could just be highs, lows. They could be like, you know, multiply tested, just like levels, price spaces. I call them price spaces. They're just known as price spaces, right? Anything that is like tested, like support and resistance. So I just look for those, and then I just see how market, I just like read market structure, see how price action reacts to those levels, and just depending on how it reacts, I go long or short. And then I watch some momentum indicators like EMAs, VWAP, to see how long I could ride the positions. Like on choppy days, it's, since I do scalp, but that's not my strength. I would say my strength is more trend trading. So like if you look at my stats, I think we went over this on stream. If you look at the days where I made like 11,000, 9,000, 5,000, like my really big winning days, the market just trended, and I was just able to compound my account by adding to the trade. Good morning, Yokton. Michael Vale 4 says, have you ever full port FOMC? No, I have not full ported FOMC. And I don't think I plan to full port FOMC. If anything, I'll sit FOMC out. Especially this month's FOMC. Chasing trades, do you have a specific strategy? I do have a couple setups that I take. But besides like those couple setups that I take, I think there's like, I have, so like one of my main strategies is after you get a sweep, you identify like a significant price base and I trade the retest on it. Another trade I take is I'll watch distribution, this type of distribution, and then this is a bearish distribution, or if you could have bullish distribution too, like that, right? You can have it either way, but if this ever breaks market structure, it's extremely bullish. Like you'll get like very little pullback, and that's like a really big momentum trade I like to trade. Usually on these trades, I'll just mark it in. Like I'll just have like a $500 stop loss. With this buffer, I'll have like a $500 stop loss, and I'll just mark it into those kind of trades. 627. Yeah, market's looking bearish, right? Trading Zach says, guy, there's 100 of us in here and only 12 likes. Like it up. Yeah, if you guys could do that for me, I appreciate it. Yeah, we hit 1,000 subs yesterday. It was huge. We're gonna do a giveaway for 2 accounts. The entry criteria for the giveaway is in the Discord. If you guys don't have the Discord, I'll give you guys the link right here. So yeah, so we're giving away 2 50K accounts, one on Thursday, one on Friday. Yeah, so if you guys want to enter that giveaway, just join the Discord, check out the giveaways tab, and then see how to enter. That was actually your first day watching, funny enough. Oh, nice. I don't know which day you're talking about. I forgot what I was talking about. Good morning, Okatari. Let's make some bread today. Your channel is growing fast. JMK, when I subbed you at like 300, that was the day you had the tilt. Oh yeah, that day you're talking about. Yeah, I still gained like 80 subs on that day, I think, even though I tilted super hard. I want to long this. I'm actually gonna bid in one market here. I'm gonna keep my risk pretty tight. I would say this is kind of a risky trade, but I like taking London low here, and we have some volume going up. Market's about to open in 2 seconds. Let's see if you're gonna push up. Wait, is it 2 seconds? Oh, sorry, 20 seconds. If for some reason 1 minute doesn't close over this high, I probably want to. I'm probably just gonna close out the trade. I'm gonna move my stop up to that bottom of this candle. Perfect, cool. Yeah, this is my rocket, but I just want to take that. I don't want to hold my trades right on open, so. I'm just gonna take that as a quick little dub. Let's go. How is accumulation different from consolidation? It's not different. It's the same thing. It's the same word for the same thing. Okay, this is why we don't hold our trades, right? We don't like get married to it and assume that it's gonna skyrocket, because you get this. Hey Pinches, good morning. How's everything waiting for the new setup? Everything's good. We took a pre-market trade on our other 3 XFAs. We're up 2K. Hold on, I'm watching this right now. I'm gonna short one to down to this low. This is kind of what I mean by like very bearish market structure, right? 25, 551. Come on, let's take it. All right, I think we're gonna close there. It's not quite going down, and I don't want to risk it coming back up. I'm gonna kind of wait for this to either get taken or we see some sort of setup. Honestly, there's no real setup for us right now, so we're just kind of chilling. Yeah, I really want this to get taken before we see that long up. But we did take yesterday's low. I probably should have marked that out, to be honest. That's probably my bad for not marking that out. So NVIDIA absolutely dumped. Okay, all these are kind of dumping. It's pretty volatile actually. Apple's pumping. Nice. This is kind of what we're looking for, right? We wanted, honestly, we wanted this swept, but I think we kind of have a sense of direction in the market now. Yeah, it looks like this is going to close pretty bullish. We were kind of feeling the gap on the previous candle, but I don't know. That's just looking bullish to me. I mean, what are the chances that we see this, right? Probably pretty low. So I think it's probably safer to just be bullish here, in my opinion. Okay, well that's a pretty big drop. I don't know what that is, but I want to short it. 5 minutes looks bullish. I think if the 5 looked bearish, I would have probably just shorted that. The 5 minute actually looks a little bullish, so. Yeah, I probably just won't short it. Yeah, I think right now I'm still long if we break this, and then I'm long if we probably like reclaim this. And then maybe if we take London high, or if we set like a pretty clear like reversal here, like, and like, you know, it's like either PA is rounding out or like we just have a huge sweep. You know, maybe I'll look for short, but yeah, I think right now I'm just chilling. Yeah, that's why I was a little hesitant to short it. The 5 minute just looked really bullish. Like the previous 5 minute candle, that's pretty engulfing. I'll try to get to some of your guys' questions here. You think Jolt's job opening is gonna have a big effect on the market in 30 minutes? Yeah, I could see that too. I mean, we have some good moves, but definitely we could be needing a catalyst, right? I think taking a short on this is not bad either. Everything in my bones is telling me to short this, but I think we gotta wait till, probably gotta wait till Jolt's. I think Jolt's is at 7 or 10. I mean, probably just wait it out. I don't think there's any reason to be too angsty, you know. So in previous day low, give that push up? Yeah, I think so too. I actually didn't mark it out. I probably should have had previous day low marked out. for previous day low. Yeah, that would have probably honestly helped me here because I was short here, right? I was really wanting to see this get swept out, but I think if I had this previous day low marked out, I might at least take him some partials or something. Excuse me. Took YM longs for 100 points. Let's go, dude. Good stuff. This was like 80 points. How much is your course? I do not have a course, but we were talking about possibly doing a small mentorship group. We're thinking about doing it pretty small because I want like at least 3 sessions with everybody in a week. Because I think if I want to guide everyone to like a payout, I think that's like the minimum time that we need to spend with you guys. So, you know, if we had like a cohort of 20 people, then that'd be 60 hours a week for me outside of the, just doing meetings outside of trading. So, yeah, it's a lot. So, I don't know, we might do like maybe just a 10-person cohort in the beginning. See if I can even handle it. But yeah, I don't have a price on my course. I am gonna kind of look around and see what other people are charging for like a mentorship, like a one-on-one mentorship, and then I'll probably just do something similar to that, probably a little less. Yeah, I'm not like trying to charge like too much, but it just has to be kind of worth the 60 hours I'm gonna put in. You know what I mean? And like I'll personally guide you guys to payout. So definitely, like, I think it'll be I just think in the long term it'll be worth it, right? Learning how to like trade consistently, but I think the short term like payout is gonna be worth it too. So bro, this just looks so bearish, but we gotta wait for jolts. Like, I want to be shorting this. Is there any way you can stream your Discord because of YouTube delay? So 2 things on that. I don't know if my computer can handle streaming on 2 different platforms at the same time. So that is another upgrade that I'm gonna need, like an investment for this. On top of that, I might make Discord streaming with like 0 delay a thing for the mentorship group. Like, I'll probably just invest in a new computer with whatever we get from the mentorship group, from that, and like get a book map for you guys as well. But yeah, I think I'll probably make Discord streaming kind of more of a exclusive thing for us, and YouTube streaming will just be free. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know if that's what I'm gonna do, but I'm just kind of letting you guys know what I'm thinking. What time is it? 6:55. Hold on, I'll get to your guys' questions in a second. Let me mark out the orb. Save this. Chasing trades one-on-ones? Yes. The mentorship will be one-on-ones. But you guys will also be kind of in a cohort where you guys will be trading together. Like I want you guys to like share each other's trades, you know, kind of keep each other accountable as well. Like, so you guys can have like create like new trading friends. But yes, I will work with you guys, like personally one-on-one to, like the whole goal of like the mentorship will be to guide you to a payout, because I believe if you can trade like with like, just say I'm helping you kind of make a few small decisions, and I guide you to that payout, like you guys will be like, oh wait, that's how it's done, you know, and you guys will 100% be able to do it again yourselves. And especially if you guys have like a cohort to kind of keep each other accountable too, I think it'll be more than worthwhile. So I think that's the way I want to approach it. That'd be dope. Keep us updated on that idea. Yeah, I will. I'm planning to, like, I've been working on it outside of trading hours, but I'm planning to release a little bit more information probably like after New Year's, and then sometime in January and possibly early February we'll release the one-on-ones or the mentorship. Yeah, for one-on-one is usually pricey. I mean, that makes sense, right? Just because, I mean, it's just a lot of time invested on my end. Like I said, if I'm working 3 hours with you guys, like minimum 3 hours with you guys, and there's 20 of you guys, that's 60 hours a week, you know, so. Will it be over $500? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what other people are charging for one-on-ones. Like, I don't know what the going rate is, because I have like a mental rate what I think would be worth it, but yeah, I don't know what other people are charging, so I gotta kind of see that first. But I can pretty much guarantee you guys it'll be less than what other people are charging. Like I will look at what other people are charging, like undercut it for you guys. So Okatari said, JMK, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I activated my first 50K with my girlfriend next to me, and I tilted during Asia, and now my account balance is minus 800, bro. Oh no, dude. Yeah, that's why I like, honestly, I never trade Asia. Like, look at Asia PA. Where is it? Yeah, like trading like this, yeah, that'll get you, man. There's just low liquidity. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, honestly, like breaking XFAs is, especially when you first get them, it's 100% normal, and that's how Top Step and like other companies make a ton of money, right? You break your XFA early, and then you have to start a new evaluation, or you have to reset it. So, like, don't beat yourself up for breaking an XFA early on. If you can build like honestly, until you get like a 10 to 15K buffer, or on a 150K XFA, but on like lower XFAs, until you get like a 6 to 10K buffer, it's hard, man. It's really, really difficult. Yeah, I almost say you need to get lucky, but I mean, it's not really luck. It's just like you need to be really, really smart, right? You need to be really disciplined with your trades, but it's really easy to tilt. It's really easy to yeah, I just tilt, honestly. Like it happens to me all the time too. So it's a normal thing. So I wouldn't take it too hard. At least you still have your XFA right now, and honestly, minus 800 is not too bad. Like you still have 1200 in drawdown. Like you have plenty to come back. Like 2 good trades and you're back. Maybe even 1 good trade and you're back, honestly. I know a group of, oh wait, sorry, I skipped a question. What do you mean by orb? Orb stands for the opening range breakout. It's just how the first 15 minutes candle first 15-minute candle forms, and you can see that it dojied, right? This is the first 15-minute candle. So the market's pretty undecided on what it wants to do. I think the doji is not too bad. So pretty much if the market breaks out of that orb, the opening range breakout, so if it breaks out of that 15-minute like range, you just trade whichever way it breaks out. And if you're within the orb, you tend to just kind of just chill and not really take a trade, because it's going to be choppy inside the orb. So that's what the opening range breakout is. You know, a group of options trader goes by the hour. His starting package gets set up and templates made is like $250 for 90 minutes and one-on-one coaching. Oh, that's cool. So, well, that's expensive. If you think about it that way, and you do like 3 hours a week, that's $750 a week per person. So, yeah, that sounds expensive to me. Yeah, I'll look some more up, and I'll keep you guys updated on that. How much for the mentorship block? I don't know. I need to do a little bit more research on that. And it depends on like how much I'm able to really provide you guys as well. So. Michael Vale, where am I from? I'm from the West Coast in the US. Yeah, hopefully I get a payout before so I can join. Bro, I'll get you a payout if you join. I just need help understanding setting everything up, templates and new trader stuff. This is also foreign, just getting started is hard. Oh yeah, dude. Honestly, if you're just getting started, you can join the Discord. I can answer a lot of like just getting started questions, you know. I think prop trading is honestly, it's not a bad way to get started into futures trading. So I think it's pretty low risk, and it teaches a lot of good habits, like the rules that a lot of these prop firms have. So yeah, if you join the Discord, let me see. I put the link in the Discord, Brandon. Yeah, you can join the Discord. I can answer the questions there. I think instead of one-on-one, it should be like groups of 3 that you get assigned with like your pod and just do small team meetings. That could work too. Yeah, like I said, I don't really know what's best, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I don't really know what's best. Quick side note, this is looking kind of bullish. Value area low looks like this. And value area high is at like 712. It's like up here. So this is like value area. We're getting accepted in. This might blast through. When is Jolts? Oh, Jolts is in 1 minute. Oh shit, this might blast through for Jolts. But I don't know, we'll see. I'm probably not gonna trade it, if I'm honest. But in terms of like what I would trade normally without news, I would look for longs here. Oh, that's not too much of a move. What prop firm did I founded? I founded, it was called Prime Point Traders. It was a CFD prop firm. It wasn't futures. The CFD prop firms is kind of how I got started trading, like trading more seriously, like trading Forex. So yeah, this is looking good to long. I might mark it in. I'm gonna try this. My target's at 735. This is my high target. I don't know if we'll get there. We'll take out Asia high too. Okay. I do want to see some strength going into this, and then where's that value? 672. Where's that? This will be the kind of a make it break it point on this trade. Yeah, we'll see if we can get this. Might have been a little antsy with entry, but this is, I'm liking this trade. We'll see what we get. I don't really want to risk more than 500 on this trade, so honestly my stop is not in the greatest place. Like ideally I would want it like below all these, but we'll just take it here. Once we start closing above, I'll move my stop up. Good, that's a good push. I want to see how it reacts here. Like I'm down to take like small profits, but like risk not taking my partial here. I can't really take partials anyways, I'm in one contract. But 735 would be my end target on this push. But this is a possible reversal point here. So that's what I would watch out for. I'm gonna move up my stop to below this low. How much is my biggest payout? My biggest payout was like 20 something thousand from a forex prop firm. But my biggest futures payout was I think like 9,000 across like one top step account and like 2 Tradeify accounts. But my payouts have just been kind of consistent. I'm getting them like every 5 days, so like I should be able to take out another one at the end of the week on this account. People charge 1,000, you'll charge $9.99. Maybe. What's your mental rate? I don't know what that means. I don't have a mental, bro. My mental's broken from trading. It's looking a little weak. I want to see this low protected. I think if this low gets taken, then could be a little GGs on this trade, but this is unfortunate. Yeah, I wanted to see this kind of like reversal after we tap this high, but honestly this trade might just not be working out. We'll see how this candle pushes up, if it does. Either way, it's like 240 risked. It's not too bad. Yeah, honestly IQ might even just trade evals today if the price action is not going to be great, because honestly so far the price action is not looking too good. It does look bullish, PA, but it's not looking the best. Does anyone know if your Tradeivate can group trade and use ATM strategy, TP, stop loss? Give me I don't know. You can group trade, but I don't know about using ATM strategy. Can I do group mentorship as well? Okay, my stop got taken. I mean, the mentorship will be a group mentorship, but everyone will also have one-on-ones. It's kind of what I want to do, so that you guys can create like trading friends, kind of create bonds with each other, keep each other accountable. I think that's really important. So yeah, you guys, we will do group, but I also think that me just kind of guiding you guys one-on-one will like exponentially increase your rate to get to the payout. So I really want to emphasize the one-on-ones. The hardest part of new traders is learning to take a quick loss and not hoping that'll return. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And just like taking loss as well. Like I said, like I think someone, I think it was, I don't remember who it was, I think it was Okutari, said he was like down 800 on his XFA. It's like you gotta be okay with it, you know? Like if I bricked like all 4 of my XFAs today for some reason, even though I'm like 24,000 balance, I just gotta be okay with it. I just gotta be okay to get new evals and start over and get a payout, you know? Like if you know you can get a payout, then, you know, like what's the, like why would you be upset that you lost like an XFA if you just know that in 7 days you can get another payout for 5,000? Brandon Sutton, I pay 500 to make 500. Honestly, you probably make like I'm trying to guide you to like a 5K payout at Top Step. That's like my goal. I want to get you guys like a max payout. So, like I'm pretty confident that whoever joins the mentorship will take a $5,000 payout at Top Step. And it's like not even doing anything too crazy too. So honestly, like if the mentorship was $500 and you got a $5,000 payout, it's 10x return, right? ES is way more bullish. I have not been looking at ES all day today. Oh yeah, ES had a big move up. ES looks bearish now. I wonder if that's the last move before leg down. I'm actually gonna go short on this. We'll see what we can get on a short here. How does the 5 look? Oh, actually 5 looks bullish. I'm actually just gonna exit. I took a $200 loss there. I was not liking that at all. Honestly, ES looked really bearish, and this could still dump. But I just checked the 5 minute. I should have checked this before I entered the trade. 5 minute looks bullish. We swept a little bit, but we made a new high, and we're closing above this level. I think is pretty significant. So a little hesitant to go short there. That's my fault. I should have checked that before I went. I pulled the trigger too hard off of looking at ES. But ES does look, it looks bearish, but these next few candles on ES is making it look pretty bullish. I might reverse. I'm gonna actually take a long here. ES's EMA's flipped on the 5 minute, and this is looking bullish on the 5 minute NQ. So I think now we can get that push up to take this. And this is still my end target at 721. I thought it was 735 actually. Hold on. Yeah, 735 is my end target. We'll see if we can get there. I want to see this this base held. If this starts breaking below this base, then I might look to exit this as well. But PA looks good for rounding out. So probably just keep my stop here for now, and then if we started making new highs like this, I'll start trailing my stop. There'll be a lot of people signing up how I'd be prepared. Yeah, it'll be first come first serve basis, so I'm probably just gonna open up like a sign up sheet, and then just the first. I want to say 10 people for the first one, and then I'll see how difficult it is for me to kind of keep up with that many people. And if it's not too bad, then we'll open up to more people for the next run. Yeah, and you could always like retake it if you keep wanting, if you want like more mentorship, because I'm planning to make it last like a month. I think realistically you can take a 5K payout on Top Step within a month. So like you can do this within a month. This is so I started this on the 12th, so it hasn't even been a month for me. And I've already taken 3 payouts on this, so you can easily do it within a month. Moving my stop up. They share all their trades in Discord. Kind of once you set up after your first few, you're kind of on your own and use the community to continue. Yeah, I mean, that's what I don't want to do. Like, I don't want to just give you guys a course or just have you guys like copy trades in the Discord. You know, like I just don't think that's beneficial in the long run or in the short run. Like, you can still like never be profitable doing that. Kind of watching this on a lower or other time frames. It honestly still looks good. I think it's just chop. So I'm a little worried that the chop will take me out, but I think we're up. Yeah, if I get stopped out of this, I think I'll still fish for longs. But yeah, Brandon, yeah, I think our mentorship will not just be like a Discord. I might have like a, maybe like a, maybe if you guys want to trade with me on Discord where there's like zero lag, I can make like a tier 2 membership or something, and then we can also trade like pre-market together. You know, that might be something that I can do as well. So we can get on at like 5:30 and look for pre-market trades, because I do end up catching some good pre-market trades. Like we got like 2K across our other XFAs on the pre-market trade. So okay, I'm stopped out of this. Yeah, I'm still liking longs, but I think the entry was not good. I think realistically this down move can take out this. So I'm kind of watching. Feels bad. We're edged on our TP here, and we're edged on our TP here. So we should be up, but yeah, market's just choppy, man. Yeah, this is not the best PA, but regardless, I'm still pretty bullish on the PA. Kind of wanting to re-enter this. I'm gonna try it one more time. This is our first TP. I want to target 735, but like honestly, I'll probably just take TP here. This market is so choppy. I want to see this break. I don't know why we can't break that. There are a lot of people signing up. Kind of once you set up your first fees. Oh, I already read those. How much buffer should I build before 50K funded until I get payout? It depends on how much you're trying to take out. Like, I think the mentorship, I would want you to take a max payout. So on the top side, I want you to take out a 5K payout. So if you want to take a 5K payout, you need at least 10K in your account. Bro, this PA is so choppy. No wonder you're sized up. West Coast is expensive. Yeah, West Coast is expensive, bro. These mortgages are no joke. How much would you risk per trade on a 50K VWAP with no consistency? I would say that depends on your goals and your, honestly, just your tolerance for risk as well. I want to see this held. Nice. That's a good push. Yeah, we're definitely in a little tight range, right? But at least we're in like an upward channel. So I feel pretty safe with my stop here. Like if we break down, then it'll just invalidate the trade. So I think leaving my stop here is fine. Although I don't really want to risk the 500 on this, but I think it's okay. I'm pretty confident in the trade. So I kind of want to see this. And I want to see us break out. I think it's just going to chop though. Like this is going to be a long like grinder trade. Yeah, like 5 minute, there's a lot of wicks on both sides, but like I said, it still looks like it's grinding up. 15 minute looks good for a long. 30 minutes just a doji, 1 hour is just a doji, 4 hours just a doji. So pretty uncertain, but on a lower time frame, I like this long to take out this high. What's your opinion about Forex versus futures? I mean, technically, like, Forex is like the hardest market to trade because it's the most efficient. But futures is also pretty efficient market too, so. But I don't know. You just get more leverage on futures in the States. I don't get a lot of leverage trading Forex. So even on my personal Forex account, I don't really trade it too much anymore. Like I'm pretty invested into futures. You joined? Nice. Wait on that news. Didn't the news already come out? Is there a 20 to 30 second delay or it's on my side? I think there is a delay. For me, it's only 10 seconds, so I think it's kind of variable. I think YouTube, it's just still kind of lags a little bit, so. In this long, wish me luck. Yes, me too, wish me luck. With you on this long. Yes, hopefully this pans out. ES is looking really weak, so NQ is looking stronger than ES for sure. And NQ is testing his 14 and 50 EMA, so we'll see if it kind of holds here. It's also testing its VWAP, so if we get a good little push up here from ES, we could see the same for NQ, right? Bro, you had a big red day losing thousands on stream. Nice comeback yesterday. What do you think your strategy needs to work if you want to... What? But do you think your strategy needs work if you want to mentorship? I mean, I have an edge. I do have red days, but it's really not because of my edge. It's a psychological thing, right? Like, say like this account, right? Like, you gotta be able to control your tilt. Like this is like borderline like not controlling my tilt, right? Like losing 8K in the day, but luckily I had the buffer to keep it. Otherwise I would have bricked the XFA, right? But that's why like it's all about consistency. Like if I didn't tilt this day, like I'd be up a lot more. So I don't know, take that as you will. $15 to 20-second delay for majority of people. You're about 14. Yeah, unfortunately I can't really do much about it. Like I've set all my delays to 0 on YouTube and OBS, so. I'm really watching this level, right? Because you want to break out of this. This is what you're gonna reject it on like this whole time. But regardless, NQ is grinding up, so I still think this long is pretty valid. Sorry if I don't get to your guys' questions too. There's so many. So, yeah, if I don't answer your questions, type it in again. I'm actually scrolling up trying to get to your questions. Do I trade the same strategy as I did on Forex? It's similar, but it's I tweaked a little bit to trade NQ. But it's similar. I traded price bases. I traded retest. But I swing traded Forex, so that's kind of what I had to adjust. And on top of that, most of the moves for NQ happen in the morning, so I also had to adjust that. I also had to adjust like kind of my entry strategy. think normally I would add a contract here on that break, but just because how choppy the market is, I am not gonna add one here, and I'm aiming for this high. I might actually add one or enter this on one of my evals too. Let's double dip. Let's see what we can get. Let me get it on my eval. Oh Lord. Oh my god, right before I entered on my eval. Ew, I don't like that. If it breaks this, I'm out. Like this low right here. I think this base here is kind of like the only thing protecting us. So if we close below it, then I'm just gonna be out of this. Yeah, it's so choppy. Need any Discord mods now or soon? I'd be down to help. Oh, for sure, man. Probably not right now, but if you message me on Discord, I'll keep you updated. Probably definitely will need one later. This PA is so bad, I swear to God. Yeah, look at this. This PA is terrible. The PA is actually awful, bro. $672, send my TP. Yep, that's looking pretty good. A little momentum up, but we want to see this blast through. Oops. Hi boss, hope you're doing good. What's up, Baha? Hope you're doing good too, man. Today's a rough day to trade, so let's see if we can get at least in the green. It's choppy even up here. Dang, bro, what is this PA? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That is some crazy stuff. Past 2 combines, thanks, dude. Good job. Yeah, I probably should have closed mine out. Yeah, this is really choppy. So, yeah, be careful. I think you just gotta be quick to take profits. Might even change to micros here so I can take partials. Cause I literally don't want to size up in this market, right? Not at all. I just took this trade on my eval, just lost it because I had my stop set below here. Is top step eval 1 day to pass? It's 2 days to pass. I think it's pretty easy to do in 2 days. It's gonna be an early day for me. Don't like this action. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna pray this hits, and I might just work on purely evals today. We'll see. Maybe I'll work on my XFAs on the side with the evals, maybe copy trade them, but I don't know. Yeah, top step is 1 day to pass, but they have 5-day rules for payouts, not for the eval. Yeah. Good discipline though, Mad Life. If you're able to just walk away from the PA, that's good. I don't think that's a bad idea. This PA is pretty bad, so I'll move my stop up a bit. I am aiming for my first payout ever. I've been trading around 1 year and still can't get it, Baha. Dude, nice. Hopefully I can help you, or like this stream helps you get it, man. Yeah, if you want to do the mentorship, I can definitely help you get it too. Do you think it's better to buy 150 or 50? I personally like the 150Ks just because of the extra drawdown. But in terms of cost to like worth it ratio, it's not like the 50Ks are more worth it. But I think the chance that you'll break a 50K or like breach it is just higher. So, you know, I think you pick your poison. Respect, brother. Have a good day. Yeah, respect, Mad Life. Have a good day, man. Based on targeted drawdown ratio. Yeah, targeted drawdown ratio, it's just 50K is better for everything. But you just have less drawdown. So it's just harder. You get less chances and your chance to breach the account's higher. So yeah, I mean, that's just my opinion on it. I like 150Ks. It helps me build that buffer early on. What initial investment besides mentorship would I need to fund my account to get to 5K payout? Literally just 1 eval. Yeah, I mean, I think if the market conditions are good, especially like starting New Year's, you can get like 5 evals and then we can get you to a 25K payout, you know? Yeah, you get 1 hour sleep. I wouldn't. I'm not sure what you're talking about. HR2, H2R. This pullback is making the wick on the hourly candle. Oh yeah. And our target kind of makes sense on the 1 hour too, right? Because ideally we want to cover over this high. We want to break above this to be bullish for like higher targets. But for the short term, we want to be closing above this, the previous 1 hour candle high. So we're kind of struggling there. This is the previous hourly candle high. Let me make that array. Oh, it's this. So you can see it over here on the right. Yeah, it's just really grindy, really choppy. I still like this trade, but I mean, could get chopped out, right? You never know. When will I start the mentorship? We're thinking January. I still have to work on a lot of the content that I would want to give you guys. I've already started on it, so I think honestly, if it wasn't like Christmas and New Year's, I probably could release it a little sooner. But I want to make sure, you know, there's quality information. So, and I need to spend a lot of time with you guys. You know, I want to do the one-on-ones. So, yeah, I think with that said, holidays are coming up, so I think just start of the year, sometime in January, at the latest, like early February. That's what I'm thinking for the mentorships. What initial investment besides the mentorship would I need? Oh, I already answered that. Yeah, you would just need to buy a eval from Top Step or any other firm, really. This has barely moved at all today. Kind of sickening. Yeah, but I mean, we're obviously grinding up, right? So, like, if you just like want to be in a trade, like, there's no like just get long on a pullback. Honestly, I mean, it's what the market's doing. The market's grinding up, so I think simply you just go long. Hopefully this all this compression is leading to a big long breakout that will make lots of profit on. I also hope so, but I also doubt it, in my opinion. I think FOMC is already priced in. I think the rate cut's already priced in. Yeah, I don't think we'll get a big move until after the press conference tomorrow, but regardless, on this move, I'm still targeting 735. Yeah, like taking Asia high, 735 would be my target. It's the top of value area, and it looks like we've reclaimed it. So yeah, I take profits there. This is like a good area to TP as well. You have VWAP, and in terms of market structure, like we need to take this high. So yeah, this is what I'll be looking at. Any good trades? No, not really. It's been really choppy. Just Kim. Rasco GBG says, can we see your monthly stats? Yes, you can see my monthly stats on this account. Give me a second. I don't know if this trade's gonna hit right now. I wanna make sure we see it. max right now. Yeah, Reska, I'll show you my monthly stats right after this trade. Or maybe after this candle. 740. I like how we still close above a lot of these highs. That looks good. Maybe a little retrace here. We'll see. Okay, yeah, monthly stats. Let's see. So this account is like 40K in profit. I took 15K out of the account already in payouts. Green most days, 1 till today. 2 red days this week. This was a bad week, honestly. Took another payout last week on Friday, so hoping to go full green here again today and take a payout at the end of the week. But yeah, those are my monthly stats. CYB, what's up, bro? Welcome back. Michael Vell 4 said, is it necessary to buy 150K or is it better value to buy 50K? It's better value to buy 50K. I think it's just the numbers, just purely by numbers, is the 50K has better value. But just the way I like to trade, I mean, I could do it on 50K too, like just reduce my risk down a ton. But the way I like to trade is I like fish for trades, and then once the trend is identified, I compound my trades pretty heavily. Nice, let's go, guys. TP hit. Oh shit, almost knocked down my camera. Good trade, guys. I think some of you guys are in that with me, right? Let's go. Yeah, this could definitely go higher. I'm gonna look for re-entries into this, but for now, it's just too choppy for me to hold it. Let's go, guys. Let's get a like on the video for that. Got a clean dub there in this choppy ass market. Trying to pass eval trading small 1 micros using stop loss with TP. Do you ever recommend profit loss? I can always adjust after just think I have my stop tight right now, $45. Well, I mean, it really depends, right? I think like 2 trades for 50% consistency. So honestly, if I'm doing a 50K eval, I'll probably risk like 250 per trade, and then risk and try to get like a 3R, right? And you get 2 3R trades at 250 risk, and you're at 50% consistency. That's probably how I would play it. Not Tweezon said, what makes you bullish? I see sells. It was just market structure. Market structure was bullish. The shift in market structure, tapping into or sweeping the previous day low. I just think we had bullish order flow, so I was just bullish on it. Yeah, I don't know. They're just everything just said bullish to me. Like EMAs were crossing. EMAs had already crossed on ES. I think ES was gonna start grinding up. Yeah, we had market structure shifting on every time frame, starting from the 15-second all the way to the 15-minute. Yeah, the 15-minute just closed pretty bullish as well. It's right over that level that we wanted. So we wanted to close above this to be bullish. But if PA came up here and like didn't close bullish above it, then I'd be kind of concerned. But we're bullish above it, so I think this could just be a pullback into another long, to be honest. So I'm gonna be kind of watching this. What's my bias? I'm still long. CYP. This PA is yeah, this PA is bad. Josephina, hey man, for day trading, what is the best strat you can recommend? Recommend a beginner. I'm scared of learning a strat that could potentially be unprofitable. I would say, honestly, I would say a lot of strats are profitable. It's more of a lot of times it's more of like a psychological or like a risk issue. I would say a lot of times it's a risk issue, but definitely simpler the better. Yeah, I think even if you're not a beginner, like simpler your strategy, the better. Yeah, there's a lot of different like entry level strategies that you could do, just like playing bounces off of EMA, strictly just trading market structure. Literally just support and resistance, limit orders. There's a lot of things you can do as a beginner trader. But a lot of the moves, understanding how like higher time frame candle closes, like I think that comes more from experience and being able to watch that and analyze that all the way down to like a lower time frame, like really quickly. That looks really bearish on ES. Yeah, I think right now it's better to not take a position because market structure looks like it's starting to shift. We took a pretty big bounce off the VWAP. I'm watching the 1 minute right now. If the 1 minute closes like fairly bearish, I might be looking to short this. Sorry, not the 1 minute, the 5 minute. Sorry, I'll show you what I'm looking at. I'll just go to the 5 minute on this chart. I want the 5 minute to shift. You know, if we close under that, then I'll be pretty convinced we're bearish. But it's at the 15 minute closed over the level that we were interested in. So maybe this is just a retest. But it's kind of up in the air, so I don't really want to just jump in on this. You know what I mean? Like technically this could leave a giant wick ending the 5 minute or ending the 15 minute. Yeah, the 5 minute looks okay, right? So I think I'm just gonna wait on another position here. I would still say my overall bias is bullish. Yeah, that could have been your entry. But I personally wouldn't have wanted to enter here. But I hope that answers your question, Jespina. Sorry, I got off topic with the PA, but you got 70 points earlier, but you don't see any other openings, Levi. Yeah, that's good. Honestly, if you got 70 points today, then that's huge. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna try to get to 150 profit on this account today. And PA is like way too bad. Yeah, I might just try to get to 150 and then just take a profitable day and work on some evals. Oh yeah, Orb is a pretty good strategy too for for beginners. I think orb is pretty easy. I think orb though, you need a decent amount of market structure knowledge to trade orb efficiently. That would be my only thing, my only caveat with that. So I wouldn't just like blindly trade orb, in my opinion. But if you do like to trade orb, that is absolutely something I could help with too. So I noticed you're using some different type of browser. Which one is it? It's the TopSubX app. You can download the app. So it's Project X as a separate app. It seems to be stuck between the EMAs. Yeah, I'm not sure which EMA you're looking at. The one I'm looking at is the VWAP. What input is this? Yeah, we're stuck on the weekly VWAP right now. Just kind of bouncing off of it. My delay is a lot better today for some reason. Oh, that's good. It's weird. Like some people have like no delay, some people have more delay. So maybe it's like depending on your guys' internet. I honestly I have no idea how YouTube's delay works. You hit profit target one day. Holy moly, let's go, dude. Especially if you hit it in this barcode action. Like, good job, dude. 153 viewers. Let's go. Yeah, I know that's actually crazy. Let's go, guys. Let's get these dubs. I mean, we're green today, even though we got edged on 2 trades. Like, we should have been way in the green today, but that's just part of trading, right? I'm gonna look to copy trade my other XFAs with my evals. W community, let's go. Yeah, honestly, you guys are awesome. I feel like everyone here so far is just like just trying to get better, you know? I feel like when I go into like I've been in like other streams and everyone's just like either bagging on the streamer or, you know, they're like, I don't know, like seem rude. But you guys have been pretty cool, so that's awesome. Do you think this price takes Asia high? I do. My target's at 735. I think we're grinding up to 735, and the reason it's 735 is because that is the current session value area high. So, and we just wicked way past value area low. So I think we're just like whipsawing. You know, we're just whipsawing across the VWAP. That's my opinion. Once this breaks above, I'm gonna look for a long. I might even just get in early. So I kind of went in with no confirmation, which means also that I may look to just exit this like really quick, because I definitely do want confirmation on this. So if this 1 minute ends up not closing above, then I might just close this out. This is definitely kind of like a riskier trade to take, especially on my entry, but. Honestly, that's not the worst. We closed above the previous high, but not this high. I think this still has a chance to go up. So I am gonna hold this. I'm gonna keep my stop here. I don't want to risk too much. Let's see. Yeah, 5 minute looks good. 15 looks great. Look at that wick. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think this will kind of grind up. this type of price action is called preliminary supply, and when you're bullish, like these usually end up having a pretty big pop up in the market. So we'll see if we can get it. Keeps on the bottom. Right. Yeah, we'll see if we get it. You definitely need a lot of volume for preliminary supply to be a valid thing. And volume is definitely something we are lacking right now, so. Yeah, there's a chance that this just comes straight back down on us. Astro said like the vid, y'all. Yeah, I appreciate that. If you guys can like the vid and give me a follow. I think we just broke 1,000 subs yesterday. That's huge. And we'll do a giveaway. 250K count giveaway. The entry details are in our Discord, so definitely go check that out if you guys are looking to get a 50K for free. And honestly, like we don't have a huge community, so I think the chances of getting it are pretty high, right? Yo, chatters, we can talk to each other, by the way. You don't have to only talk to JMK. Hey, that's true. You know, it's a community, so definitely, like, you guys can engage with each other 100%. Dior, this feels untradeable for me, way too choppy. Yeah, this is extremely choppy. I think the only thing you can really do here is go long on dips. I think that's it. I'm trying to trade a breakout right now, and I don't know if that was the smartest move, if I'm honest. But with that said, if this does end up breaking out of this area, it's really, really bullish. And it looked like it was setting up for it. It looks like we're setting up preliminary supply for a breakout. So this is just a model I trade. So you just gotta trade it, right? Have I used a no activation fee on Top Step? Yes. Yes, I have used it. It's great. Have I looked into trading YM? I've looked into it a little bit. I haven't back tested it though. I wouldn't want to trade it unless I back tested it. So I'm just continuing to trade NQ. It's the only one I've back tested. 3 break-even trades in a row for you. Yes, long bottom? Yeah. Dude, it's so choppy, bro. We'll see if volume comes in. Like, I want to see this break out of this range. Like, we should get one huge candle here on the 1 minute. Sorry guys, I think I'm way behind on your guys' questions. There's so many questions. I'm trying to answer them all. How many contracts, James 920123, how many contracts would I trade with a 50K account? I trade 5 micros, like max. That's probably what I trade until I built a buffer. So nice. So when you get preliminary supply, bullish order flow, like we obviously have bullish order flow, right? We're grinding up. Yeah, you'll get the pop up when you get supply build up like this. So this is kind of exactly what you want to see. Honestly, I'm tempted to close this position just so I can secure a green day, but we'll just try to play it out. You thought it's 2 days past? Yeah, Top Step is 2 days to pass. Chuck Boris Norris. great name. Can you not trade 5 micro NQs? Me? I could trade 5 micro NQs, but I like trading minis, especially because a lot of times I'm in and out. It's less commissions. Bro, I would love to join. Hopefully I can make the 10. Are you talking about the mentorship, Levi? I don't even know when. You probably said that a while ago. I'm probably addressing it a little late, but yeah, honestly, if you join, I think if you join the mentorship, 5 evals, like I guarantee you, I can get you guys to like a max payout. Tiny Roro, do I copy trade my accounts? I copy trade my other XFAs separately because they have different scaling rules right now. They're fresh. But I'm copy trading them across like those 3 with my with 2 other evals, and I have a few other evals I'm working on. I don't want to copy trade everything, you know, there's just too much risk in that. So I like to trade things in like different groups. Uh, 735 is still my target, but I think I'm gonna take TP at London highs, just in case for a reversal. And I want to try to secure the green day on this account, and I'm just gonna probably trade evals. The day's way too choppy. Sometimes Baha says sometimes I feel like trading is not real. Yeah, I feel the same. CYP, thank you, brother. How are you doing? Very choppy day. Isn't it PA bad? Yeah, PA is bad, but I don't think it's difficult to read the market, but PA is bad. Like, we're obviously grinding up, right? But it's just chop. So a lot of times when you're trying to trade like a breakout, it wasn't working. Like, I think I tried to break out here. I tried to break out trade here. Actually, this one worked. This breakout trade. Actually, this breakout trade worked too, but we got edged on our TP because we tried to trade this breakout, and this line up here was our target, and we like got edged by like 2 ticks or something. But yeah, I don't know. Every sell-off is like looking like it's getting bought. So I think for now, until we hit like maybe even London high, until we hit this base, sweep Asia high, like any of these levels, like I think we're just grinding up to hit these. Good trade. Dang, was that from a while ago? Yeah, this trade was a W trade. That one we took earlier, right on TP too. W bro made $600. Let's go, dude. Made $600 on the chop. Dude, it's crazy because I'll go on social media and everyone be like, dang, this is untradeable. They'll be like, dang, like, how are you, like, I'm just gonna step away from the computer. And it's not a bad idea, but there's always money to be made if you can read the market properly, right? Like, I think we identified this was chopping up, like here. Or maybe even like here, we identified this market was gonna chop up. So we're just trading the breakouts up. We should have bought the dip here, but this was looking kind of bad on the 5 minutes. So I was a little concerned here. So I didn't take that, but yeah, after this huge push up and then supply build up, this was I think a no-brainer and long. 350 is still my target. Or what did I say? 350? No, 735 is still my target. But I'm just gonna take TP early here. I'm gonna secure the green day on this account, and then we'll work on an eval. Oh, Qatari, chop is terrible though. Yeah, chop is really bad. It's not ideal trading conditions, but I think the market is still pretty clear. Oh god, am I edged on my TP again? But yeah, I think the market's pretty clear on what it wants to do, for now at least. So, I mean, like while the market's just doing one thing, which is chopping up, like you can trade it. You just go long on the chop up, right? Chat, we're still back. Was down 800 from Asia. Called me back to $14 in profit. Let's go, dude. Oh, Qatari, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't think your drawdown was too bad, but that's why I like the 150K accounts. You know, if you're down 800 and you have like a 5,000 drawdown, it's like not too bad. Fox and you asked earlier about I was AFK. Do you train the same strategy as you did on Forex? I trade a similar strategy. Wait, hold on. What? This is crazy, man. Dang. I'm likely out of this trade. Looks like I'm just gonna try to get out break even. I'm watching PA right now on the lower time frames. I'm trying to see how it closes on the 15-second. I want to say it's not too bad. 5 minutes not too bad either. This might just be a slight pullback. I'm mainly watching the 5 minute right now. 5 minute looks okay. We didn't close above this high, so I think that's why we're getting a slight retest. I think we're still bullish, so there's no body on that candle. Yeah, it's a little iffy to hold this. You know, oh, man. Like everything's screaming bullish to me, but the lower time frame is a little bearish. If you look at the 15-minute chart, like look at how that previous 15-minute candle closed, right? Like it's hard to not be bullish after that. So I don't know. We have a shift market structure on 1 minute. Like this should be bearish, but I think I'm hoping like our order flow is bullish enough to kind of disregard lower time frame shifts in market structure, especially if this comes up and closes above this. That's really bullish. But the fact that we're not closing above this price base is a little concerning. I'm gonna give this like a couple more minutes. And if this doesn't want to pop up anytime soon, or if I see like a big down candle, I might just exit this. So to get back to your question, Foxen, my trading strategy on Forex and on futures is similar, but it's a little different. I had to tweak it a little bit to kind of fit NQ. V-Ray asks, do I add on a losing trade? No, I will literally never add on a losing trade. I will never do it. 150 people is good community? Yeah, dude, I know, this is crazy. I literally started streaming for one person. Bro, and I don't even think he's here anymore. Bro wanted the sauce and he took it and left, man. Stiff ski. I'm struggling right now on this eval, man. I've been struggling so much. Down 1250 slash 250. I'm doing way worse than I am compared to how I was doing on my live account. Yeah, man. I mean, it's hard, especially with this PA, right? Like, how are we expected to pass evals with this PA? You know, it's definitely hard, and especially if you're invested into your account, like emotionally, it gets really difficult. So yeah, don't beat yourself up for it, man. Just trade normally, and you know, if you have a profitable strategy, you'll get it back, man. And if you breach your account, it's completely normal. Coming from like a prop firm owner, like these accounts are made to be breached. Like trading already has like outside of prop firms has like less than a 1% success rate, right? And then you add all these rules on top of it, it's just so low, like the chance of success. Like you really need the right information to make it. So yeah, don't beat yourself up, man. It's a completely normal thing. But yeah, stiff ski. You got this, man. Just trade slowly. If you'd rather start a new eval, just full port, honestly, and just start a new eval. I think there's really nothing wrong with that as long as you're getting payouts. Like full porting eval is fine if you're getting payouts. I think if you're not getting payouts though, like full porting evals is probably not the smartest idea. Sharp pip photography. What is PA? PA stands for price action. Just kind of what price is doing. Up 100, but I think I'm not going to take it more. Not like the price action. Yeah, honestly, smart. I'm kind of thinking about doing the same. I just want to be up 150 on this account now, and this grind is not making it any easier to hold on to this trade. I was literally playing with my emotions. So I feel you 100%, man. The Ripper Jack, I just found you or followed you 3 days ago. Glad that your video bumped on my site. Oh, dude, thanks for that, man. Yeah, hopefully I can try to reach more people, help out more people to get to payouts, man. That's my goal. Maybe I'll just change my YouTube name to like how to get payouts. Why do I choose 150K and not 50K? It's just because of the drawdown. That's literally all it is. I like the extra drawdown on it, and I'm willing to pay $200 extra for it, or like $100 extra for the extra 5K drawdown, or like 3K drawdown. Sorry. Yeah, I think it gives me like a mental buffer more than anything. You know, having that extra drawdown. So, yeah, that's why I like the 150Ks. I am doing a 50K eval with you guys. I started it last week, I think. So, this one is a 50K eval. It's a 2.5K profit target in 3 days to pass on Tradeify. So we just need like $500 on this account, and then we pass. So I'm about to work on that after this trade. Nice, let's go, guys. Another TP hit today. Let's go, guys. Let's get another W in the chat. It's huge. We're winning. Winning on the chop. Let's go. but the extra drawdown work against you mentally? I think it just helps me mentally, personally. I can see how it can work against you mentally, but I think just from my perspective, I just like it better. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna start trading our eval now. We have a profitable day on the other account. I don't want to touch it anymore, to be honest. Yeah, those accounts in the green. I'm just gonna leave it. I want to get this payout next week, so yeah. Yeah. Also, guys, I'd appreciate if you can give me a like on the video. Honestly, we had a ton of dubs today. We should have had a ton of dubs. We're just getting literally edged on our TPs. Like, I think most of our trade ideas were correct. Like, we missed our TP by like a few ticks. Missed our TP by a few ticks. We hit this trade. We hit this trade, and we hit this trade. Should have been like 5-0 today, even on the chop. So I think being able to understand and read market structure, especially from a higher time frame, is really important on this chop. I can't get a break today. Glad to see you're doing amazing. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. This is not easy PA to trade. I 100% agree with you. Like, this is not easy. Like, look at this. Look at this on the 5-minute. Like, what is that? You know what I mean? Like, literally the only thing I see is these highs are getting higher and higher, or these lows are getting higher and higher. You know? Higher time frame candles, we're looking good. We don't have a single a down candle after like the 15-minute orb. So that's another sign too. 1 hour is closing bullish. The 15-minute, there's one candle that put in a huge wick like this. And it's hard to be bullish or bearish after that, to be honest. Oh my god, what's wrong with my circle? About to lock myself out of $5. Let's go. Hey bro, green is green. Honestly, like, if you can make it out of this market alive, I think you're winning. This is not easy to trade. I opened my account in a second. I'm not even close to passing. Hey man, like I said, it happens, especially if you start in drawdown early on your eval. It takes time to get it back. Like, you gotta work twice as hard once you start losing. So yeah man, there's really nothing to it except just keep trading. You gotta get some dubs in there. We just swept London highs. I don't have this chart marked out, but that was London high. We'll see what we get here. I need to make sure I'm trading micros on this. This is a 50k eval, so I will be trading micros. You're one good scalp away from passing my first eval, 52.79. Nice, dude. Congrats, man. That's huge. Do I use straight to funded? I've tried straight to funded. I have a straight to funded Tradeify account. But dude, I just hate consistency rule, man. I absolutely hate it. I just don't think consistency rule is healthy for a trader. Like, I think they should implement a loss consistency rule. Like, if you lose too much on a day, you should breach your account, or you can't. I don't know, something like that. But like consistency rule on a trader is just like so detrimental to a trader, like even mentally. And it's just so good for prop firms. So I don't like trading it. I'll still trade it. Like I'm still trading it. Like I just trade like one small trade a day on it, whether it wins or loses. But yeah, I hate consistency rule, man. So I hope that answers your question. I do trade it, but I hate trading it. Straight to funded. Are you in anything now? I am not in anything right now. We switched over to our 50K eval. The top step 50K has 2,500 profit target, but it's 3 day to pass. So we made like 1,000 on 2 days. So I need to make like at least 600 today to pass this. Yes, sir. Are you using a Lucid trading funding account? I have Lucid evals that I'm working on. I haven't really worked on them too much, but I am working on them to get them funded by, honestly, New Year's. I want to like try to stack up like 10 to 15 funded accounts by New Year's. I have like 8 right now, so I think 15 is the goal, to have 15 150K evals, like 5 at Tradify and 5 at Lucid, and then my top step is more than likely going to go live, because I'm going to get my 4th payout this week, and I'm going to try for my 5th payout next week. So, yeah, I'm more than likely, I mean, if Top Step allows me, I guess, like, I know it's up to their discretion, but if I'm able, I'll go live on Top Step. So I'll have like 1 live Top Step account and then 10 other funded accounts. That's kind of the goal going into New Year's. Thanksgiving PO is 100 times worse than this. Yeah, Thanksgiving was garbage. I think one of our lost days was from Thanksgiving. Let's check. Yeah, 2 of our red days was from trading Thanksgiving and Black Friday, the day after. I don't know why I did that. I think I just did it for the stream. TBH. And oh yeah, I just won 150 on the day. I couldn't even get 150 on the day. It was just so bad. Francis Drake, where are you reading the messages? I have YouTube open, like on the side. So I have this. Yeah. Oops. So I have this on the side. This, my other browser. He reads the YouTube chat, but he'll skip over some messages because there's so many. Dude, honestly, bro, I've read like every single message. I think I read a whole essay today, man. I'm trying to get to like every single one of your guys' questions. Like, honestly, I'll probably do this until I can't anymore. If there's like too many chats, I won't. But I think right now I can kind of keep up. Not gonna lie, I don't really talk this much throughout my normal day. I think I'm starting to lose my voice. Holidays are bad. Yeah, they're just low volume. So it's hard to trade breakouts. I like trading a lot of breakouts, so. Do I short? Yes, I short. I think I short more than I long. Let's see my top steps. Profit factor 1.3. I have a low win rate, but my wins are usually pretty massive. So, let's see. Yeah, so most of my trades are short. Average winning trades are 800. Average losing trades are 300. So profit factor is pretty good. And that's just on this XFA. So, and I would say this XFA is not like completely accurate to my trading because I just take 150 days. You know, I try to just take low profit days so I can get a payout. So definitely should be a little better. Like some of the days where we had like $150 profit, we made like 10K across like other XFAs or other funded accounts. So how old am I? I'm pretty old. Am I looking for this to keep grinding up? I think so. Hold on, let me check this real quick. So yeah, I'm looking for this to keep grinding up. Pretty much unless we close a candle below this, I will look for this to continue grinding up. And with that said, I might look for a long here. I'm on eval, so I do trade a little more aggressively on evals. I'm gonna start with 5 micros on this account. I don't want to enter here though. And this is kind of looking bear flaggy too, so I'm gonna hold off on going long until we get a little bit more confluence. Well, I have more stuff marked down on my top step chart, so let me make sure I have that open on my other screen. I just have some more levels marked down on it. Which order flow do I use? I don't use an order flow tool. I just read order flow by looking at like how the candles are forming, especially higher time frame candles. You can tell which candles have order flow or which way order flow is going by candles. Pretty much, just to put it simply, whenever you put a gap in a candle, that means order flow is swapped to whichever way. The gap in the candle is literally the like the candles are literally showing you what happened on the books, right? It's just like a visualization of the order book, right? That's what candles are. When you get a gap, that just means there was an imbalance of buyers or sellers, aka the order flow has swapped in the other direction. So yeah, but I don't use bookmap. I do want to use it, so that will be another investment that I make. Like the first type of monetization that we do on this account, whether it's YouTube, whether it's mentorship, whatever it is, getting bookmap for the stream is the first thing, one of the first things I'm gonna do. HJK, how many micros do I usually trade? If I'm trading my eval, I trade like 5 to 10 micros. Yeah, unless I'm full porting, then I'll trade more. But I'm not really full porting this eval. We only need a little bit more on this eval to pass it, so this is looking pretty bearish. I wonder if we top out after taking London high. Yeah, the reason I know I told you guys I want this low to be broken. There's 2 reasons for that. Number one is this will be like a little small shift in market structure, right? If we break below this, like we get a candle close. But the main thing that I'm looking at is this value area. For those of you who've like tuned into my streams, you guys know this is like one of my favorite trades, is where we break structure, where we sweep, break structure into value area, and then you can see like a fast candle move all the way through value area. So those are one of the setups that we like to trade, which is why I'm looking at that. So if we kind of break below this, we start bear flagging, I'll look to go short. But until we do that, it's safe to assume we're grinding up. Okay, well, we get a fat candle there. What was that? Excellent, see you do this. See you do this is inspirational. Thanks, glad I found you. Francis Drake. Oh dude, I appreciate that, man. Like sincerely. literally only started it to stream because I wanted to help this one guy on Instagram, but I'm glad I'm able to help a lot more people. Any tips to work on psychology? Yes, I have a lot of tips on psychology. Yeah, I have a lot of tips on psychology. Mainly, I would recommend reading some books on psychology. There's some really good mainstream books like The Mental Game of Trading, Biggest Loser Wins, Trading in the Zone. Those are all really good books. But I think personally, to work on your psychology and trading, you got to work on your psychology just throughout your daily life. I think that's just as important. So. Dab, whenever I'm red, it's worse PA. Yeah. If I'm red, I'm blaming PA too. Yeah, I don't know what this candle was. That was disgusting. Yeah, it's a Tradeovate thing, I think. Like we didn't get that on Rhythmic on Top Step chart. I think this is closing well. I like this trade. I'm actually gonna go for a buy here. I'm in 5 micros. I don't like how I can't see the TP on this, but I need about 600. 735 is my target. Okay, honestly, I need like 600 to pass this, so I'm gonna risk a little bit more on this trade. Let's go 10 micros. 735. So I'm long here. Let me make sure 735 is still my target. Honestly, 735 might not be my target anymore. 732. The value area moved down a bit, so 732, and then where's this high over here? You know, honestly, I'll probably just take TP on clearing these highs from Asia high. And if we get good price action, maybe I'll just add to this. Let's try to pass this today. Oh, you saw it on micro. Oh, maybe. Oh, is it just on micros? I see. Oh, interesting. That would make sense. They would have different feeds. Yeah, this trade's already pretty in the green. Yeah, that's where we're at. So we just swept out this high. Seconds left. I'm gonna get a little retrace here. Let's see. Oh, nice. I like that. I like that wick. Have a little buying pressure here. Let's see. If this candle closes below this candle, I'm just out. Yeah, I'm just out. I didn't want to risk this like fully retracing on me. We have a small shift in market structure on the 15. So I'm probably still looking long, to be honest. But maybe look for a slightly better entry. We'll see. Oh, I kind of like that. I'm gonna get back in. This wick actually came straight down to a base that we're looking at on the other chart. It's kind of hard to show you because I have it marked out on a different chart. Oh shoot, that is not good. Let's see. Dude, this is disgusting PA, not gonna lie. I don't even have a stop loss set right now. I'm gonna just set a stop loss just in case. One down here. Honestly not terrible. This is kind of the area I wanted. I wanted this to come down. Maybe I should have just set a limit. Yeah, I'm still looking long. I mean, ideally this comes up, right? And kind of chops up again after that wick down. But yeah, if this is looking really weak, like for example, I think if it closes below this, I might just exit the trade before it hits TP or before it hits stop loss. And I'm probably not gonna trade any more contracts in this unless we just look really bullish. But high key, PA just looks like it's starting to round out. Like, you know, we might get this. We'll see. Regardless, I still like this long. I don't like my entry, but I still like the long. We'll see how it turns out. Interesting PA. Yeah, this is kind of the PA I didn't want to see, right? Closing below this candle. We'll see if we can get a little pop up and exit. If not, I'm probably just gonna exit out of this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna exit. Oh man, it got down a little lower than I wanted. Oh yeah, shorting was the move, wasn't it? Yeah, I think maybe off the sweep of these, we might be in bearish order flow now. So these candles are really aggressive. I'm actually just gonna mark it in. I'm gonna see how far we can write this down. 5 minutes looking really bearish. 1 minute's looking really bearish. We're inside value area. 15. Look at the 15 minute. Look at those wicks. Those wicks are actually pretty insane. So we'll get in 5 here. I want to see us hold this, right? This is kind of what I'm talking about earlier when I said if this drops down and starts like bear flagging inside value area, this is like, oops, I didn't mean to draw it like that. If we start bear flagging inside value area, then I want to see it come down. Yep, just like that. 2 seconds on the 15. Oh man, I wanted that to close below. We're having trouble closing below this low here though. I still think it's bearish. I'm gonna add another 5. $661. I'm gonna look to take full TP around the 5-minute 50 EMA, maybe around VWAP, you know, kind of around here. It's kind of where I'm considering taking TP. Let me look. Price base. Yeah, honestly, I think this EMA might be a decent target for this. Try to see what it looks like on the 5-minute. Yeah, that looks great on the 5-minute. 15-minute looks even better. Closing doji would be a little unlucky, but we want this to close pretty bearish, the 15-minute. Yeah, we'll see if we can get some volume. Brandon waiting for Robinhood to preview? Yeah. Yeah, Robin has to approve like how much you can trade on options, right? Or something like that. JMK, you're teaching the next generation of traders, watching your stream while dropping off siblings off at school. Nice. Let's go. That's what I'm here for, man. I'm gonna set this break even, just in case we wanna just completely destroy my trade for some reason. But I wanna see how far we can ride this down. I'm liking this down to at least the 50 EMA on the 5-minute chart, which is this blue line right here. But we could absolutely see this like dump all the way down to 620. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. Okay, that liquidated me. What the heck? Honestly, I still like this short. I think my entry was just bad. I'm gonna get back in. I still have the same TP, but I do want to get back into this short. I'm just watching the higher time frames. This is on the 15-second chart, but 1 minute looks bearish, 5-minute looks bearish, 15-minute looks bearish. Everything looks bearish, so that's why I got back in. I think my stop was probably just a little too sensitive. Let's see though. If this is just another dip before move up, I'd be pretty surprised, because I would want to see a little further dip, even if we are to move up. So like, this is not screaming bullish to me, especially these 3 wicks, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see like at least the 15-minute candles do something like that, you know, or at least come down a value area, or I mean the 50-minute EMA come back up. There's like no body on this 15-minute candle either. It just looks really bearish. So market structure is just saying bearish. I think this is a retracement. I don't know if this is a reversal. Yeah, if I think this was a reversal, I would probably move my stop lower or my TP lower, but I think this is definitely a retracement. I don't know how far. This honestly could have been the furthest it was gonna go down, but I am personally really wanting to see this come down to the 50 EMA just because of how market structure looks on some of these time frames. And that's just purely off of market structure and nothing else. Like, and we literally just talked about this too. Like, you want to see this move down, and you want to see the bear flag form inside the value area. So that's just exactly what we're getting. All right, guys. This is what we're looking for, right? If this pops up, it's just unlucky, man, because it really shouldn't. And we may be unlucky, boys. I'm gonna keep a little mental stop. I'm probably risking like 250 max on this. I want to see this rejected off value area high. If it starts to reclaim it, then I'm just gonna manually exit. But if this has like a big candle down, then I'm probably just gonna hold on to this trade. A lot of times it can like wick up and come back down, so that's why I'm having a more of a mental stop. Like 250 is like around what I want to risk. Yeah, I'm just gonna close it out. That is so unfortunate, man. That is not normal PA. Like, what is this? You said 3 high wicks, 3 20-point wicks, and then you just reversed on it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, higher time frame, I was bullish, right? But the 5-minute, the 15-minute, it just looks so bearish that I thought we'd get a little bit more retracement. Like, how many points is this? Like, at least 8 more points. Yeah. I don't know. All right, well, I think it's pretty clear. We're still grinding up. We're gonna look to get in. I'm gonna go in 5 micros here. I'm gonna set my stop below that. I don't want to get accepted back into the value area, and I don't think this will. I got in 10 micros. I liked how it closed over a lot of these highs. When you get candle closes above other highs, it's more bullish, right? So that is kind of my theory behind that trade. Pretty much we completely ignored bear flag, squeezed out shorts, started closing over highs. That's my trigger to go long. So we're back to London high. Let's see. Oh, I have it on this chart. So we're way above that value area high target, right? Wait, are we? Oh no, we're not. Oh, value area target is higher now. It was at 732, but as price is moving up, value area is now at 747. So 747 is like my current target right now. So yeah, this is kind of the trade I'm looking at. Let me put up a position. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see if we can chop up. I'm probably gonna look to take micros on and off as we move up. Long again, GG. Yeah, it's choppy, man. Like, this is such a choppy market. But dude, I think what's bothering me is that my TPs are getting edged every time. So I don't know. Maybe I gotta set different TPs today. It's just not. It's going in the direction that I want it to go, but just not as far. So like, honestly, I'm probably gonna get edged on this. Hold on. Let me see what else is kind of over on this side. Honestly, taking this high sounds good. Up here. We'll see. Maybe we'll take off a few micros before. Okay. A slight retracement. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think this gets bought up. But yeah, this is kind of the same thing as P over here. Same thing. Like, if this gets sold down, we start breaking structure, start seeing weakness in the market, I'll just go short. I think it'd be as simple as that. But it's like not respecting market structure at all, right? And it's looking like, I don't know if it is, but it's looking like it wants to go up. If that's the case, I'll look to add into this position again, because it's just extra confluence that it's going in the direction that we want it to go. But if we don't get price action like that, then we just keep it the same position size. I'm going to close above this high. Closed above it. Do I want to add to this though? I'm just going to try adding to this. And just because we're on eval, just take it a little more aggressively. 1600. Oh yeah, that would be too much profit actually. Maybe I shouldn't have added. I only need like 1,000 to pass this eval. Put a new sell limit like there. But regardless, I would continue aiming for this high if you guys are in this trade. But I only need like this much to pass this eval. So this is kind of the target I'm looking at. Probably where I'll exit if this wants to pop up. It should want to pop up. It looks like it, but like I said, market's been choppy. Like, what are the chances we see this, you know? I think the chance is a lot higher today than it would be on most days. Ridiculous looking chart. Dude, I know, for real. This is crazy. I'm gonna get rid of the session VWAP. Get rid of some drawings. I'm gonna keep this one on the 15-second because I'm watching this on another chart on the other time frames. This is starting to look like supply buildup. We had a similar trade like this earlier, right? Where did we take that trade? Maybe we took it on the 1 minute. I swear we took a supply buildup trade today. Oh, right here. Same thing. We had a pop up. Yeah, when the order flows in your direction, this will pop up. And that's kind of how you know which way we have order flow, is to look at these type of distribution patterns. And if it doesn't distribute in the way that it's supposed to, then you know, it's just high confluence that the market's trending in the other direction. So if this doesn't pop up, then I think it's 100% fair to like instantly flip your bias and go short. Might be a dumb question, but is 4 ticks on MindQ a $1 move? And is it $2, $5 per point? Or does, I don't know. I'm going honest with you, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's $5 a point on MNQ. Cody, that's a great question. Let's see. I have a friend called ChatGPT that will know your question. So 1 tick is 50 cents. So 4 ticks is actually a $2 move, according to ChatGPT. That is looking weak. I think if this candle doesn't get bought up, I'm probably just gonna exit this trade. We have 30 seconds left on it, so that's a lot of time. That is not looking good at all. And now it's looking fantastic, so we'll see. Yeah, it's not really what you want to see when you have supply buildup. Like, you don't want to see this type of price action. Like, you want to see this just like, and like pop. So definitely there's some weakening in the market. But, you know, it looks like buyers are still in control. so we can't really complain. Yeah, that's why we're waiting for the 1 minute to close. If the 1 minute closed underneath, I probably would have just exited this. I'm starving, bro. Been up since market open. I have an 8 cents Asia. Oh, dude, yeah, you should have some food. I had some breakfast before I started streaming, so. Let's go. We swept out some more highs. Market's looking strong though. Considering taking partials here, but I think I might just hold this. What firm am I trading on? This is on Tradeify. I'm working on an eval on Tradeify. This is the 50K eval that we started on last week together. Your TP's at 728, valid. I think this move is gonna go to 47, kind of above, or like to the weekly value area high. There's some liquidity here too that this could want to hunt down. There's some up here as well, so I think those are all valid targets. But I think this is the highest confluence. I think this is the price magnet right here. But 728 is valid. We're like right at it too. Yeah, sweeping Asia high. This was Asia high, right? I'm pretty sure this was Asia high. Congrats, you're on fire. Yep, let's go, dude. A little market structure knowledge will go a long way. There we go. Took Asia high. The high key, I think this might be too much profit. I'm gonna close this out manually once I'm at like 20, I think like 23,700 is the max I need on this account. So probably close this out manually. I don't know if this is gonna want to reverse here either, but no, that looks good on the 15 second chart, not minute. But we'll see. I'm definitely gonna set my stop break even here, right? Worst case scenario. You give up looking for long, but it keeps going up. Yeah, I mean the market's grinding, so like for me it's like there's no reason to shift my bias short unless the market gives me something short. For example, like here I was looking short if this closed, but since it didn't close, I kept my position open. The market was giving us something short here, but I think it squeezed shorts out. So I think, you know, we're trading the short squeeze, so anyone who went short here and got squeezed out is wanting to recover their position. So that's why volume floods into longs after a short squeeze. Swept Asia high, 12 seconds left on this candle. I'm gonna be a little wary if this closes bearish. Let's see what the 15-second looks like. I'm like considering getting out of this position right now. 5 minute, honestly 5 minutes still looks bullish. 15 looks good, 30 looks good, 1 hour looks good. Everything still looks good. But we swept out Asia high, so I'm gonna see how the next couple candles close and kind of make a consensus on what I want to do. Yeah, we're only like 7 points away. 7 ticks or points. I don't even know if these are ticks or points. I think those are ticks, right? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, we're still grinding up. So I want to say this is still going to grind up. But sweeping Asia highs is kind of a catalyst for a short. But at the same time, this is a catalyst for a short, you know? So, I don't know. I think order flow still might be bullish. So I'm just going to hold on to this for a little bit. But, you know, if we start putting in lower lows, I'll probably just sell this off and look for a new position. What firms are you using or funded with? I'm funded with Top Step and Tradeify, and I'm working on Lucid. Is Alpha or Top Step better, or are they both good? Alpha's okay. I would say Alpha is like A tier, maybe B tier. Top Step is like S tier. I think Tradeify and Lucid are like A tier. Yeah, I would definitely go with Top Step, but I think Lucid and Tradeify are close second. I think Lucid and Tradeify will be better than Top Step soon, once Top Step changes their payout rules. So once they change their payout rules, I think Lucid and Tradeify will be better. Oh, I just realized my stop loss is not set correctly. That looks a little bear flaggy. Dang, I wonder if this was the top. We're close to value area high, but I thought we would reach it at like 742, take out that high. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting close to closing out my position. Ew. Dude, what the heck is wrong with micros? I usually don't trade this. Is it usually like this? Like all these wicks? I should do a prop from tier list. Yeah, maybe we'll do it on stream. Maybe we can do it here together. I see. Yeah, maybe we'll do a tier list together here on stream. Let's see. What payout rules are changing? Top step, on top of 5 profitable days, you're gonna need to also be above your starting balance from your last payout. So if you're at, just say you're at like 5,000 total balance and you take a payout for 2,000 and now you're at $3,000, right? Whenever you take your next payout, you have to maintain above $3,000. So you can't just say you took a payout for 2,000, you have 3,000 in your balance, and then just say you make another $1,000, so now you have 4,000 in your balance, right? You can't take the $2,000 balance out, or $2,000 out. Your max you can take out is 1,000 because you still need that 3,000 balance from your last payout. Yeah, so that's the change they're making. It's just to stop people from like creating a giant buffer in the beginning and then taking $150 payouts. So yeah, that's about it. So once they change that, the Tradeify and Lucid payout rules will be much better. Yeah, Top Step is changing that. But if you're funded with Top Step before they make that change, your funded accounts won't be affected. It's only for new accounts after the change. You thought it was payout, you need to be above 3,000 in your example, you can still take out whatever max? I don't think so. I think you need to keep whatever you have from your last payout. Yeah, maybe don't quote me on that. I could be wrong about that. But that's kind of what I know it to be right now. I can't tell what PA wants to do. Did the change happen already? Oh, I don't think the change happened yet, right? I have no idea because I'm still on the old XFA payout rules. But yeah, I don't know if they changed that already. Unfortunately, I think this might be reversing on me. Yeah, unless we get a big pop here, I might be looking to just exit this with some profit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like even if that happens, there's still Tradeify, there's still Lucid, there's still Alpha, there's still a lot of prop firms that don't have that rule. So yeah, they announced it with the no activation fee, but they like try to hide that fact, you know, alongside the activation fee, you know. So it's kind of a snake move, but what are you gonna do? Dang, this whole trade's reversing on me. It's unlucky. This is kind of my last point of defense right here, is what I was watching. So if you kind of close below this, yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna take a small profit here for like 100. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. That's so sad. Dude, literally I'm edged on all my TPs. Like, I should have learned my lesson by now. Just take my TP early. Is TPT good? I don't like TPT. Yeah, that is looking weak. I'm gonna sell off that. I think this is gonna dump. P is looking really, really weak. I'm gonna go in 10 micros. I don't think we're gonna hold this. I think this is, like, we might hit the 50 EMA on this move. The only thing I'm looking at right now is the session value area. So we have the week open. Let's go to the session. I want to see us get accepted into the session value area after breaking structure here. And that would be a pretty good confluence for us to continue writing this short. Different story if we find it as support. So I'm going to be watching this kind of closely. Okay, I think we might have found it as support. Let's see. I'm watching the other time frames right now. 5 looks bearish, 1 looks bearish. 15 can go either way. 30 looks bearish. The hourly looks bearish. So I think I might trust the higher time frames. But they haven't closed yet. That's the only thing. This is just all assuming that these close bearish. The 30 minutes looking to close bearish. They're pretty high, or pretty big, like top wick. We're in 10 micros. If this comes down, kind of does this, I'll look to add a little bit more. Yeah, Asia high could be the sellout point. It's definitely looking like it. I think for me, 668 needs to get broken, which is like this low down here. Yeah, this low down here. We also have a base here. I don't know exactly which base this is, but it's like it's a good level of support and resistance. I think this needs to get broken. I'm gonna add another 5 into this. Oh dang, I added it a little too late. It's fine. We want to see a reject off value area. If we start getting accepted back above value area, then I'll just close this out again. That's a little conflicting, right? You get a pretty big, like, bullish 1 minute wick. 5 hours like fighting to close above or below that previous low. Let's see, 30 seconds left on the 5 minute. So I think that's going to determine whether or not I stay in this trade or not. If the 5 minute closes below this, then I'll look to hold on to this short. But if we close above it, then I'll likely just exit this. That would be my TP. So this is what my short is looking like now. Oh yeah, the 5 didn't close above. Trying to see if we can get a little retrace so I can get a better exit. No, it's not giving me a better exit. Honestly, that could be the trigger to go long. I'm gonna try it. We're on an eval anyways, so I'm gonna try long here. I'm gonna use that point as pretty much our like protected wick, right? Like I'm assuming price is not gonna come back down and test this, and so the 5 minute like failed to break structure. That just signals that the market wants to continue grinding up, and it failed to break the 14 EMA too. I didn't even see that. So even on the 5 minute, it didn't want to close below the 14 EMA. And now this next 15 minute candle is putting in a pretty big wick. And the 30 and 1 hour are starting to look bullish now. So this is kind of lining up for just another green higher time frame candle. Okay, I didn't want to see that retrace, but regardless, I'm gonna use this as kind of the protected wick. I set my stop there. I'll look to move up my stop as the market goes up, if it goes up, and my target remains the same. This is high target. Probably take TP along the way. Yeah, guys, this is fine. We're managing our risk properly. We're not losing too much on the account. Took a small L there, but we took a small W on the other one. Yeah, this is a 3 day to pass account, so I still need like another like 1,000 on this account. We'll see if we get it. PA is fighting. Yeah, maybe waiting for the entry to bounce off the 14 EMA again would have been better, but honestly that candle looked pretty bullish, so that's why I wanted to take it. Do I trade full time or have any other side jobs or whatnot? Yeah, I have some side projects I work on, just like online stuff. But trading is my main source of how I make money. So yeah, I'm not one of those YouTube gurus that sell courses for money. So showing you guys just how it's done. You think you're done for today at Tiki? Total 1,024. Oh, let's go, dude. That's huge. Yeah, great day. Yeah, dude. Just get green and run. That's literally what I did on my Top Step XFA too. Got green and ran. I'm copy trading my other XFAs with this. I just increased the leverage on it, and my XFAs are not doing too well, my other three, but we'll see. Let's see if we can get it up. Yeah, my main thing right now is I want to get more funded accounts going into New Year's, so I can trade those throughout the year or early year, because once you make a certain amount of payouts, they'll move you to live. So my plan is to go live at as many firms as possible. So I think to do that right now, I just need to stack up on other funded accounts. Am I trading to market close? Maybe. Just depends on what the market looks like. Let's go. It's a good candle. Better scalability for my style, yeah. Yeah, honestly, if I get to ideally I get to 10 150Ks, and then should be on Top Step live before January. That's of course if they accept me, right? I don't know what their criteria is for taking new live traders. It says it's up to their discretion. But the minimum requirement is 5 payouts or 30 profitable days. And we're nearing kind of both of those metrics, so we'll see. Tradeify allows you 5 live accounts, which is pretty crazy. 30-minute candle close doji. Yeah, I'm starting to have a hard time trusting this this long now. It's crazy because we have like high point liquidity right above, another one right above. That's also valley area up here. Like this is like top of valley area right now, so like I'd be pleasantly surprised or unpleasantly surprised if this reversed on us now. I'm kind of putting wicks on both sides on the 5-minute chart. So it's really difficult to say which way this is gonna go. Maybe it's better to just trust that we have bullish momentum and just stay with the trend. We are holding the 14 EMA. Yeah, honestly, I'm getting diverging confluences, so I'm considering just exiting this trade and looking for a new entry into a different trade. I'm pretty much just watching to see if we break the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart. I think that would completely invalidate my trade. We can probably see the 15 EMA touched, or the 50 EMA, and that would take out our stop loss. So. You're short? Yeah, honestly, there's short confluences, so it could really go either way right now. That's why I'm like looking to get out of this. Like I want to see more bullish confluences show up as I like stay in the trade, right? So I can continue like compound my wins instead of like fighting against like trend changes. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna exit. I don't think that's worth trying to hold and see if it reverses back for me. Yeah, breaking this base here too. 2 minutes left. If we close below this on the 5, I'll be short. But if we don't, then I'm probably just sitting out. Probably won't be in a trade. Yeah, it's turning back for me. Yeah, it's just not worth hoping for that, you know. Yeah, I think like the trade should be obvious. Like if I'm in the trade and I'm just like hoping something happens, then I think that should be your signal to get out. Like this was confluence of going up, right? Like we put in a wick, break market structure, hold 14 EMA, hold value area. Like I wanted to see that. But even with all those bullish confluences, we just come straight down. Break structure, lower time frame break structure on the 1 minute. Put in a pretty bearish candle going into value area. So yeah, now we're back to bullish confluence. And we'll see. I don't know if I want to enter right now, even if we are bullish. I think at the bare minimum, I want to wait for this 1 minute candle to close. 25 seconds. It's looking good. Eight seconds, 6 seconds. It's not the worst. I wanted us to close above this. That would give me like some confidence that we would attempt to tackle the next high. I don't know if it will now. Okay, I think there's some strength behind it. I'm gonna mark it in. I do want to get in a few more micros. I'm gonna set my stop. Have a little imbalance here too. So let's see. Let's see if order flow shifted back to bullish and we can kind of start chopping up again. Big P&L fluctuation day. Yeah, I mean, we took it pretty easy, pretty slow on our XFAs. But we're on evals right now, so I like to take my evals a little bit more aggressive. Take trades that I wouldn't normally take on my XFAs. I think it's just a way to kind of practice forward tests and work at getting a little bit more funding. The Ripper Jack. I'm in the US. Ooh, yeah, ES looks bearish. Oh yeah, I should have taken a look at that. ES looks like it's going down. Interesting. Maybe I should flip my bias. Yeah, I'm gonna exit this. I'm not liking that anymore. I didn't realize ES was so bearish. Two minutes left. Will we close below that? Let's try it, guys. Let's just go for a short here. Let's see if we can break out. I'm gonna set my stop above there. I wanna see this continue to make lower highs, right? And I wanna see this kind of get weak and fall over. ES still looks weak. Yeah, ES still looks weak. It's that little push up. Another day of range chop. Yeah, I mean, you'll get range after expansions. I think that's just what happens. I want to see ES pull back to at least 855, which would mean if Nasdaq is weak, oh man, I don't even know actually. Like ES already wiped out this low, like this low on ES, and it's looking to wipe out this low on ES. But now I'm wondering if that's actually a protected low on ES. Let me see. $15. No, I think we're going down. That's some awful price action, but I think we're going down. This is like what we want to see. We want to see it start breaking. Have you ever passed an eval on Lucid? No, I bought a few evals from Lucid, but I haven't gotten funded with them yet. I'm still working through those evals, but I'm mainly focusing on my Tradeify ones first. I just bought some during like the Black Friday sale. So yeah, I can't really vouch 100% for them because I haven't received a payout. But I've heard a lot of good things from them. I'm gonna go in hard here. Let's see if we can get this, guys. And if not, then honestly might just call it for the day because PA is not friendly. Let's see if we can get a break. We want to see this start breaking. Like close below this. Close below this. And then you want to see a drop. Upside is done for today. Dude, I think so. I don't know, obviously, but I don't see this going up any further. I think this was like our last attempt at going up. But I don't know, price has been pretty choppy, so like maybe we get a giant bull candle out of nowhere. But instead of betting on a giant bull candle nowhere, I'd rather short it because market looks weak. That's just what I think. Take it down to VWAP. I think honestly VWAP would be a pretty safe target. Do 10 so I can take some partials if I need to. Guaranteed to drop, full porting, let's go. You wish you can make my mic louder? Is my mic quiet, guys? My mic is like maxed out on my OBS. I don't think I can make it any louder. Like, unless I speak right into it. ES is like bouncing off its value area low. I don't see upside, you know. I think a little harder into this. We're risking a little bit. Go big or go home. Let's do it. I want to see ES dump here. I want to see ES go past its first standard deviation. That means we'll have a lot more downside on ES, especially because we'll be breaking structure on a higher time frame as well. So let's see if we can get it, guys. It's either that or ES bounces. And this is just a higher low. So we're kind of trusting the breakout to the downside. That's kind of what we're trading. I'm still thinking bearish. ES's EMAs are about to flip. And it's like hanging around value area low. So I feel like break deviation and then ES's EMAs flip. That's probably when we'll see the downside. So in hindsight, this was probably not the best entry. I may have risked way too much on this. I'm just gonna close it out. I don't want to risk that much on the eval. We're already down. We're down like 1,500 today. So we're just chill. Damn, I just need like 400 on this account too. Yeah, it's just too choppy, man. Like, I mean, the good thing we traded evals today, but it's just way too choppy. Like, all of this was looking good. I think we ate some good trades here. But I think... Oh yeah, I got edged on TP. Edged on TP again. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Drawdown's 2,000. I'm trying to think. So I have like 300 drawdown left on this account. Maybe we full port it. We'll see. If I see a setup, I might full port it actually. It's a 50K account. But I want to see something I like. You're only up today? We're only up today too. It's just eval. We're just trading a 50K for funsies, so. This is for stream entertainment. There's no way I'm up today. You gotta be kidding. I'm up today. On my XFA. We took a few trades. Alright. We're doing good. Right, boys? Why is there no way I'm up today? ES is still looking bearish. It's hanging around value area low, but market structure is just still showing bearish. Yeah, I just tried to trade the break here. 1 minute. I just saw this, right? So I saw this break. I wanted to see weakness inside value area, and I want to see this drop down to at least like VWAP. That was a trade idea, but I think price action is really choppy right now. What's it called? ES bounced off its value area low. So this is the ES chart. Let me full screen it. So it's just kind of hanging around value area low. It still had bearish market structure, like a big down candle. We just had our first green candle up, kind of holding value area a little bit, but I think this is still bearish on ES. And this is what I'm talking about with the EMAs. I think the EMAs are about to flip, and we're gonna see more downside. So I was trying to catch that move, but NQ is just a little bit more bullish, so it's not really sensitive to the downside moves. So maybe shorting NQ was not the move. Probably playing into NQ's strength and going long on the bounce was the move, but that's kind of counter trend, and I don't really like to trade counter trend too much. So I think my win rate just, I think gets obliterated if I try to trade counter trend. How many trades do you recommend taking per day max? Oh wait, that was a good move down. This candle's about to close? Oh yeah, we're in the last hour. Hold on, 1 second, Sam. I'll get to your question. So 1 hour candle is kind of fighting to close green, right? That level, and this would cause it to go green. I think ideally it wants to close over this. If it wants to be green, but I think it does not want to be green. How many minutes? 4 minutes left. How many points is this range? There's like a 20-point range. I think that's way too small to try to trade the range. But we do want to try to catch the next move. And bro, this just makes no sense. Yeah, we might have just put in a new low. We might be going up. Let me see. I'm kind of waiting to see if the EMAs cross on on ES, and also I want to see it get rejected off the VWAP as well. Oh, I can change it on this chart. Bit easier to show you guys. So I want this cross, and then I want this rejection off VWAP, and I want this to fully travel through rally area. But I think my only concern with that trade idea is that we are right at the previous market structure low, right? So seeing that type of price action is totally viable as well. Oh, where was I? Oh, micros. Yeah, we had that move up. But honestly, I don't even know if I like that for more upside. We'll see. We'll kind of watch it, but this is like too high to chase, especially if I want to like full port this eval. This is too high to chase. So I'm gonna watch ES and kind of see what I want to do. Horrible price action today, Francis Drake. Yeah, it wasn't the best. Like, this is really ugly, but honestly, we were able to get out pretty green. We were able to read the grind up, at least in the beginning. So we like caught this. We got edged on our TP here. What else did we catch today? We caught this move up for a scalp. And then we caught this move up as well. We also caught this short, but our TP was like here, so we got edged on our TP as well. I think we got edged on like 5 TPs, to be honest. But I don't know, it happens, right? You have good days, you have bad days. At least our XFA is green. This eval is kind of in the dump right now, so it's either I work on it slow or I full port it. I know we have a ton of other evals that we could work on, so I'm kind of considering full porting this one. Excuse me. Okay, maybe I didn't answer your question. Sorry, I think I got sidetracked. How many trades do I take per day? Let's see. I think statistically I take a lot because I do like to go for the way I trade. I like to fish out the move, and also I like to scalp a lot of the like small moves, and then especially if you have momentum, just say like I entered here, I'll like compound my position by adding on the trend. So it technically, if it's like one trade idea, like it can be more than one trade, right? But yeah, with that said, I recommend taking like no more than like 10 real trades, and like each trade could have like 5, 6, 7, you know, added positions, exiting positions. So it really just depends, honestly. Like I think like this was kind of like out of pocket. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it was the first day on XFA, so. And this was like, honestly, I think this was like one of my first days trading futures. So I was still kind of getting used to things. But yeah, like 4 trades. I took a lot of trades here. 9 trades, 10 trades, 16 trades, 8 trades, 3 trades, 1 trade, 77. But I don't know, it's kind of hard to say that it's 77 trades just because kind of what I said before. 6, 7. But yeah, that's my recommendation. But Sam, it really depends on how you trade, man. I can't really tell you how many trades to take per day. Like if you like to just go for low hanging fruit and like you just like to scalp, you know, obviously you're gonna have a lot more trades than the next person, right? You gotta do a full port stream for fun? Dude, absolutely. How do you like this going out? Oh shoot, I'm gonna trade it on my on my XFA. Let's just see if we can build out a position here. I don't think this is gonna retrace too much. The ES is like looking to blow past its EMAs. It's above VWAP right now. I'm just watching ES right now. About another 5 in. All right, we'll see if we can take this. And we'll take some partials here. Add in 10 more. We're getting a slight rejection off those EMAs on ES. Damn, it looked like it was reclaiming it. That was a huge candle above it too. My sell stop's not caught up. Bro, who needs to stop when you're full porting? Alright, I think this count's done, man. Let's see if we can hold it. Okay. Honestly, that's pretty good. We get a pretty bullish candle there. No. My full port for the stream, come on. For the stream. You see it going up to 747. I see myself breaching the Z-Val. Yeah, the Z-Val is done. God dang it, dude. This was one way too. Oh well, it happens. We go back to this. Yeah, I don't know if I want to work on, I only have 150 evals. I don't know if I want to work on any of them in this PA, but we can watch the market. Dang, my XFAs are kind of in the dump too. I was copy trading them. All right, boys. Well, that's why you don't full port. Let's see. What do you got here on NQ? I mean, it looks like it's just ranging. Like, I think market structurally right. It doesn't really have a direction because the way I see it, you have a low, you have a high, you have a lower low, and now you have a higher high. So you're just ranging, right? There's no clear direction in the market. This is a pretty substantial base, but I'm probably gonna get rid of it and then draw a range here because we're just obviously ranging. I like to put my ranges in blue. And range high. I'm gonna leave this. This is a pretty critical level in my opinion. I do think because it's such a critical level on a higher time frame, that's probably why we are getting a little bit more volatility around that area, which in hindsight makes a lot of sense, but hindsight bias, you know, always makes sense, right? Yeah. Honestly, if I saw that this was a range, I probably wouldn't have longed right at the top of the range. Unlucky, yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's all right. Yeah, I started that 50K val for you guys last week. I was kind of close to passing it, but I got chopped up here. Yeah, we'll work on another 50K val maybe tomorrow for you guys. Yeah, today's PA was honestly not the greatest, but it wasn't too bad. I don't know how long you guys have been watching, but for those who've been watching for a while, we hit some good trades here. We read the market pretty well, even in the chop. So I think some people just quit green early on, so that's probably the smarter thing to do. Starting to love days like this on micro Nasdaq. So easy to read and trade. Yeah, I think the read was easy. I think the trade was hard for me, personally. Like, for example, this was easy to read, right? We took this trade, but it edged my TP. This line was my TP, the black line. So we took like this trade, edged on TP, we took a scalp here. I don't remember, I probably erased it. I don't remember where our TP was, but edged on TP on that one. We went short here. And I don't remember where the TP was here either, but I'm pretty sure we got edged on TP. Maybe it was these lows. We went long here. And the TP was like right up here. 732, 37, 42? Oh yeah, 742. I think that's where value area was when we were here. So we got edged on TP there. And then we just started getting chopped up here. So yeah, I don't know. For me, I think the market was not too bad to read, but it was hard to trade. Like none of my TPs hit. So definitely maybe I should have taken partials in hindsight, but I'm not really the type of trader who likes to take partials too much. Instead, like when I find like a big move, like for this example, I think when we traded this, it was really good. Like we entered, we compounded, and then we took TPs. So instead of taking TPs down like while we're going down, I like to like add to my position while we're going down. It just kind of creates like a pretty monster position. And that's just kind of how my strategy works. My methodology, that's how my Forex strategy works. I would just have like huge trades, but my win rate would be pretty low because I'd either get stopped out, like break even, or stopped out before it took off because I keep my stops pretty tight as well. You tired of this market? Yeah, this market sucks. It's not a fun market, right? Because like even if you do enter trade, it consolidates on you for like 10, 20, 30 minutes before it wants to make the move. So it's definitely not a fun market to trade, but just in terms of market structure, it wasn't too bad. It was clean. Like I think like you have to, like, yes, there's a lot of wicks, but like that's clean, you know. I know there's gonna be a ton of people on social media complaining about the market today, but we make it out green, guys. Nice controlled risk, take a green day, work on some evals, blow some evals in the chop. That's how you do it. Snowball effect strat. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, everyone has their own methodology, right? I don't know, and just a lot of books I read, a lot of successful traders, that's how they trade. So I just try to like emulate that, right? Like as a trader, you need big winning days. That's why I really don't like consistency rule. It just stops you from having big winning days. And I think when you're actually trading, like real world, like non-prop trading, you need big winning days. Time is it? It's PM session, so I don't really expect much here. I still wanted this taken, and I think in hindsight, my bias on this getting taken was probably a little too strong. You know, that's why I didn't take TP off Asia high, which I definitely should have, right? And instead I held it to take TP here. So I think just kind of reflecting on my trading today, my issue was probably just getting too focused on where my TPs were, like not reacting to the market enough. Like if price wasn't gonna hit my TP, I should have just exited with a little profit, but instead I held it for break even. So in hindsight, maybe in understanding that this was a choppy market and already getting edged on like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 trades, I should have like kind of flipped the way I trade today and adapted. Either that or just not traded. I would say that's probably the 2 best things I could have done. Your entry for shorts is at 694. Where's 694? Oh yeah, that would have been valid. If we broke that, I think we could have seen that too. but we're getting kind of more of a cup and handle, right? Cup and handle will target this. Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, just say I was trading. If I was trading live account, I would still be looking for trades. Like, I wouldn't just stop trading because I'm, you know, like green all the day, you know what I mean? Like, you absolutely could stop, but green is good. But when an edge shows up, you wanna trade it. That's why you have an edge, right? The odds are in your favor. Alan Kramer, 2K sub next week? Dude, that'd be crazy. No, that would be absolutely insane for the 2K subs. We'll try for it though, for sure. We'll be one of the few trading channels that will show everything live, transparent, right? My typing speed? Dude, it's not that fast, I don't think. All right, let's try it. I think my words per minute is actually really low. It's probably like 50 or something. No. What do I get? Oh, 92. Let's go. That's not bad. Honestly, that's a lot faster than I thought too. So to answer your question, Robert Robertson, 92 words per minute. Have you had a number of mentorship? Are you asking Jack, the Ripper Jack? Are you asking if I've had mentorships myself? US 30? Yeah, we can. Oh my god. Market open, market dump. Oh yeah, that was clean. Yeah, I think this isn't bad PA. I think this would have been a easy move to grab. I don't even know how the points work on Dow, but it's 120 points. I think this would have been a little more difficult. Yeah, honestly, Dow, this would have been the move to grab. Like, this would have been like a high probability short. That, better than Nasdaq, that's for sure. Nasdaq was not good today. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the Dow consists of. It's 30, and I don't know its weight. NQ is like heavily weighted towards a lot of tech stocks, so. So, oh my god, bro, what is this? Okay. Oh, that's just how it is. Oh, interesting. Okay, NQ. What? Wait, I'm super confused. Not gonna lie. Oh, is this New York session? Why is it marked like this? I don't know, that's weird, but let's see how some of these are doing. I think the Nasdaq's weighted like 14% on NQ. And NQ is chopping, so this is just gonna make Nasdaq, you know, it's gonna make it Nasdaq chop. Everything else is choppy. Choppy, choppy. Yeah, I probably say the Dixie's more inverse, right, to Dow than it is to Nasdaq. It's strange that Dixie is going up and an index is also going up. It really shouldn't be that way. Nickname, last name. Yo, what's up, bro? Let's check gold. How did gold do today? Oh yeah, I mean gold was looking bullish today, right? I think we went over that right in the beginning. We looked at silver, so it was looking bullish today. But look at that chop before it goes up. It's just shaking everyone out. You got some like demand probably right here. A lot of volume was. So it's like, this is like hard to really predict in my opinion, but I guess it would make sense. A ton of volume in this area. Let's see. Yeah, right where POC is. Right, it just kind of makes sense, right? Like all this volume, price gets caught in it. So let me try doing this. So that's like where all the volume is, right? Get rid of that. So when price action, my highlighter, price action breaks out of that like value area, you get a big move. Excess value area, kind of bullishly, you get a big move. So probably having this, which session was this? Oh, this was just yesterday's trading session. Oh dude, this was a terrible PA for gold yesterday, wasn't it? If you like didn't catch this initial drop, if you didn't catch this, you're just chopping all day. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. This is why I don't really like to trade gold. But if we were to trade gold, we would only trade like the COMEX trading session breakout. So like 820 to 920, 820, 920. We'd only trade the breakout of this. Oh yeah. I mean, today would have been a winning day, right? It's kind of the back tested strategy that we've been working on. So entry on the 15-second chart. Yeah, we break out. Breakout, right? Stop below low. Realistically, part entry is probably like a little bit higher. Stop below that low. Target liquidity. Get edged here, but hit it later. Oh, wouldn't be a bad trade. I've traded Dow only today, more predictable, but I expect the same move on Nasdaq. Yeah, I don't really know how correlated they are in terms of their movement. I'm sure there's a correlation index that we could probably take a look at, but yeah, this kind of looks like it's breaking out. Taking any more trades today? Probably not. I have a few 150k evals that I'm working on, but I don't know if I want to take trades on those in this PA. Like if anything, I'll grab a new 50k and trade it, but I don't really want to trade my 150k evals right now. But yeah, guys, we are giving away 250k evals. We're doing a giveaway for that. The entry criteria is in our Discord. If you guys aren't in our Discord, let me link you the link. Pretty much to enter, either you just chill in the live stream, like and subscribe on the YouTube channel video, and we're giving away 2, and for the other one, follow my Instagram and like and comment on like the most 3 recent posts. And if you want double chance for entry, you can do both YouTube and Instagram. And we'll be giving those away on stream Thursday and Friday. Maybe Friday. Maybe just do both on Friday. Yeah, so you guys have like fresh accounts for the weekend or for the next week. Hey JMK, do you have any insight on my previous question? Oh, let's see. Sorry, I missed your question. So on X, I have $1,000 left of drawdown, but on Top Step, it's telling me I have $2 left. Top Step's dashboard usually lags a bit, so if you have 1,000 on X, I would trust whatever's on X. The API update's a little faster. Hey guys, I don't know how you guys trade today, but definitely this, like hope you guys kind of understood how I read the market. If you want to kind of go over it real quick, after sweeping, honestly, I was wanting to have this sweeped, right? I didn't have this low marked out, so I actually got edged on a trade here too, but that's kind of besides the point. Once we had this low swept out and we had this move, right? This is like one of our bread and butter setups that we have, that we trade on this channel, which is when you have bearish order flow, right? And you get this bearish distribution. I would say if we didn't tap into any supply or any demand, if we didn't tap or sweep anything significant, like I would say 4 times out of 10 or 4 times out of 5, this will continue to chop down, and you'll get bearish distribution, right? This is just a bearish distribution pattern, just like how a head and shoulders is a bearish distribution pattern. A bear flag is a bearish distribution pattern. But in this case, when you have this type of distribution pattern, what we look for is this high getting closed over by candle. And when this happens, it's usually not this choppy, but maybe just because, I don't know, December PA, you usually get giant candles, just like extreme momentum candles up. And this is kind of what we trade, like one of our bread and butter setups on our channel. There's some caveats to it. You got to know which way bearish, or you got to know which way order flow is. You got to know if we swept out any significant levels, tapped into any price bases. Like there are some caveats to it, right? But ideally, when you do get that, and we closed above it, right? I would say maybe this, but honestly, maybe even this, right? Would be that kind of that level that you'd be looking for, right? Instead of this chopping down, like this went up. So kind of like how we read the market today was, you know, we saw this switch in order flow and we just started to take longs. We scalped this long, and honestly, we should have held on to it. Set a stop here, and we could have rode this entire trend up. And in hindsight, that is probably what we should have done. But I think the choppiness of the market just made me very uncertain on holding my long positions here. Even though we did call that this was probably going to grind up, I didn't want to hold my position and get chopped out before going up. So that's why I was trying to take TPs and kind of scalp my way up. But regardless, I think our market read was really good today, especially on this chop. Yeah, like this is simple. We have bullish order flow, like confirmed by this, right? This distribution pattern. We just wait for kind of a dip and then a break of structure, and we take a long. We wait for a dip, break a structure right here. We took a long here. This was also like another setup we take, which is supply buildup. So we took that long. We took this long, another supply buildup. Yeah. And honestly, like this probably could have been another one right here. Structural rick, and you take a long. And I think that's probably the cleanest way, in my opinion, to read this market. You know, we were using higher time frame analysis too. So I was going on the 15-minute. You know, you see some really bullish candles like this. 30-minute bullish candles, 1 hour bullish candles. So yeah, just as a quick recap of how we traded today, that's kind of how we did it. We ended up being on this account, and then we started trading some evals. Unfortunately, didn't do too well on the eval, but yeah. Cold plunge cam. Do you do a collab with NQ God? You guys have a similar style. He mentioned you on a stream the other day. Heck said some good stuff considering he's always crashing out on people though. Oh really? I don't know who that is, to be honest, but NQ God. I'll look him up. Yeah, I like don't know a lot of like streamers or like, you know, social media guys. I just I only recently kind of got on social media. It's honestly so cringe. A lot of like the gurus and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I'll look him up, NQ God, especially if he's, you know, only trading NQ. I'm sure there's stuff I could learn from him as well. Yeah, do you have his YouTube? I actually can't find him. I wanna watch some of his stuff. I'll try to find him later. If you have a link, you can just toss it to me in the Discord. I'll check him out. You know, if you ever go on a stream again, just tell him thanks. Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know. It's just in the Instagram world, right? There's just too many people just selling courses, so. Do you have any recommendations for someone who's looking to swing trade and position trade? Yes, I have a lot of recommendations for that. I come from more of a swing trading background, so that's why you'll often see me just hold positions all day. I think we were in a position for like 6 hours last week. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, I do really like to hold my trades. So yeah, I mean, if you're swing trading, you're pretty much doing the same thing. Higher time frame. It would really depend on what asset you're trading. I mean, you can't really swing trade for futures on prop firms, and it's hard to swing trade futures on live unless you have a ton of capital. So JMK is my best recommendation. Yeah, I mean, we can go over some Forex. if you want to swing trade Forex. I don't know what else you would want to swing trade, like options. It would really depend. I mean, honestly, stocks are the most inefficient asset class. So stocks are literally the best to trade in terms of any asset. So I don't know, what do we want to look at? What are we swing trading? Well, we'll just say we're trading options. I'm gonna go Bitcoin. Oh god, let's not go futures. Oh. We'll go on Binance. Oh, you're thinking Forex for the most part? Alright. I only traded CAD pairs. I don't know, we can just go to a random CAD pair. What do you want to go do? So JMK CAD. When I'm swing trading Forex, let me go on the 1 hour. My two biggest moving averages I use is a 10 and 20 day, which are these lines. Oh god, this is terrible for swing trading. But I use the 10 and 20 day. The black line is the 10, green line is the 20, and I pretty much try to look for trades that are in direction of the momentum. So for example, you know, we have we have it flipped here, right? I do look for trades in the other direction too. Like even if we have momentum going upwards, I will look for shorts. But I have like a special, for my swing trading, special like variabilities in my risk. I don't know if that makes sense. So like if I'm shorting in a bull market, I'm risking less on my account, and vice versa. If I'm going long in a bull market, then I might risk a little bit more on my account depending on the setup and what PA looks like. But yeah, 10 and 20 day are like my two favorites. So we'll just take like a bread and butter trade. So we'll just look here, right? I like to trade on the 1 hour. I look for my shifts in market structure. So we're kind of going into the 20 day, right? Or 10 day. So I'm trying to see if market structure is going to shift in our favor. And it does here. You know, this is the base that we always trade off of on Nasdaq. You enter. I have like special entry criteria, but I don't know if I'm gonna give that info away. I wouldn't enter right on the base. Yeah, if you want to learn kind of my swing trading stuff, I don't know if to be honest, I don't know if that's something I am willing to share, because you know, it's kind of proprietary personally. So but yeah, this is kind of be like my entry criteria, and targets would be like lower swing lows. So since we're in a bear market, right, I'm not targeting like demand zone. So like I wouldn't be targeting a demand zone. I'm targeting liquidity, right? With that said, like this would probably be my ultimate target, because the main reason is because I want to set a new low, right? If we're in a bear market, I want to set new lows, and I want to continue grinding down. It looks like this ended up ranging, but like just for example, this would have been a trade I took, and then this one's like a little different. It doesn't have many bases for me to add into, so I would look for like other lows here and see if those get structurally broken, right? And I want to like add into those while moving my stop down. So my stop on this trade would have been moved down as well, and that's how I compound my position, and I take out this low. yeah, that's just kind of generally how I would trade forex. And how long would this trade would have lasted? This trade would have lasted 5 days. Yeah, honestly, you can make a script. Yeah, I think my entry criteria is like the secret to this though, because it gives me like really tight stops for swing trading, so you get really good RR on swing trading. But yeah, that's how I would swing trade forex. I think using the 1020 is pretty gold. I really like 1020 on the CAD pairs too. So this was another one of my favorite pairs to trade. Yeah, like look at that. Like it flipped here, the 1020. Oh my god, I want to draw. Flipped here, so I would have been looking short here, right? What day is this? Oh, this was today. Dude, that dropped so much today. Oh, that was like overnight. Oh, when did I draw this out? I drew something out here. Yeah, got a bunch of levels down here. Look at that. Perfect. NQ longs, please. Let me look at NQ. Yeah, I think NQ would be harder to swing trade just because it's so, like, so volatile, even on a higher time frame. There's so much movement to it. But yeah, look at this. 1020 cross, right? Last time 1020 crossed, we were like up here and continued grinding up. Really helpful, thank you. I just want to learn swing trading since I'm a full-time engineer, so I'll definitely start tuning in a lot. Yeah, I was also a full-time engineer, so that's why I was swing trading kind of on the side. But yeah, ended up just kind of taking up this full-time, so no, I feel it, man. Yeah, I'll post this again, just as a announcement. We're doing the giveaway for 250k accounts, probably on Friday, maybe Thursday and Friday. The Discord has all the information, but pretty much just like and follow my YouTube, and follow my Instagram, and like and comment on like the 3 most recent posts. And I'm just gonna use AI to kind of choose somebody. So yeah, I'm gonna do one from YouTube and one from Instagram. So if you want like double chances, I would just go and do both. And I'll announce the winners on Friday. Am I looking for buys or sells in Nasdaq these days? Probably buys. If I was like swinging Nasdaq, I would have looked for buys. And probably would started looking for buys like here, right? Because just go higher time frame. So even on the 4 hour, right? Like it's just like you obviously have, you set that higher high. So you have a low, higher high, then you have a lower low, then now you have a higher high, right? So market structure is like obviously shifted. I would think that it would have done something like this, right? But since let me get rid of this. Since it just kind of is grinding up from it. Oh shoot! Wait, I got rid of one of my indicators. There it is. I got rid of my moving average. Sorry, let me get rid of the drawings. But yeah, since we set a new high, I think I set this on stream. I was waiting for a pullback like this and with this low protected, but we didn't get that. We just kind of continued grinding up. And I would say there's two scenarios to this. The first scenario is, this is also a distribution pattern, or this will round out, right? You get a round top. So I can definitely see that coming, although like NQ like almost never round tops. The last time it did something round, it just had a vertical drop. So if you go back, I don't even say this really counts, like this. You're rounding, and then you have a vertical drop. This is kind of similar. You're rounding, and you have a vertical drop. So I would say that's a possible scenario for us, right? Maybe it's FOMC that drops us tomorrow, because this is money right here. Imagine how many long orders are here, right? But you know, it's a game of chance. Like what has the higher odds, right? Because there's a chance that you go here, we have the cross here, so this just pushes up a bunch of like algos, and we go like the algos like push this up, you know, because you have the moving average cross. Let's see the last time I did that. I want to see the last time. Okay, yeah. So last time the EMAs were, actually let me check this again. So EMAs went from bearish, right? Dip underneath to bullish, and the EMAs cross. So last time I did that, EMAs were bearish, dipped underneath, and then the EMAs crossed. Like technically this is kind of similar to where we're at, right? And that kind of makes sense, right? We're grinding up, have a little dip. I don't know if the market's like exactly fractal like that, but I don't know. That'll just be something that I'd be kind of conscious of. People switch to trading for more flexibility, right? Flexibility, right, and less stress? Yeah. I don't know about less stress, but different kind of stress, for sure. Are you scalping, day trading, or swing mainly? I would say I'm day trading. I do scalp too. But I would say day trading is kind of more my thing. If you guys have been watching my stream since I started, I like to catch a lot of moves. So let's go over like a really good trade example. So let's go here. So November 13th, we'll go to that trade that I took. Yes. Yes. What the heck? Oh, these are not enough data. So I'll go try on the 5-minute. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this is the trade I took on November 15th. Let's see, when does market open? So market opens here, right? We break, oh God, I'm trying to find the base that I use. So, oh yeah, this is the base I use. So sweeping move, right? So this is kind of how I find my key levels. So this is a sweeping move, right? I'll have this usually marked out on the chart, but I think I erased it because I have it as a ray. So BB, macro BB. Do I have one for that? Higher time frame BB. So I'll have that marked out. Market opens. We break it. I don't think I traded this initial drop. I might have, I don't remember. But yeah, I'm watch for market structure shift. I think I got in like here, to be honest. Stop above the previous high, and I don't remember what I targeted, to be honest. But I was just writing this down. I wrote this down like all the way. And market structure breaks here. Oh, market structure broke here too. So market structure breaks here. I'm more than certain I added to this. I don't remember, but more than certain I added to this position. Market structure breaks again. I probably just market it in somewhere like lower here. And I'm not keeping my stops up, right? I'm moving my stops down. So during this entire move, like just say I risked 500, I'm like 1,000, like just say I'm like 5,000 in profit. My stop is in profit. I'll add again. And even though my stop is like here, I'm only risking like, I'm probably still in profit, honestly, off that move. Even if I add here and I put my stop here, I'm still in profit. But yeah, this was the trade I took November 13th that made me like 11,000 on this account. These are days where this is where I just make a ton of money, right? And it's days that are really choppy that kind of get me, because my whole strategy revolves around finding these big moves and like compounding it. And there really hasn't been too many days like that. I think this was the same. I don't think I held this one though, to be honest. I think I took this trade and then I went long again like here. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. And I took the highs here. So I took like 2 trades like that. I don't know. I just wasn't confident that this was going to go up, I think. Maybe it's because this dropped so much. What day is that? Let's see. So that's just the 14th. What did I make on the 14th? Oh, never mind. I did really go on the 14th too. Maybe I did try and trade that. I don't quite remember. That's last month. November PA was so nice. Yeah, that's why, dude. I'm honestly I'm trying my best to stack up on funded accounts and then take on like January, February PA. I think January, February PA won't be too bad either. Let's go, January 2025. Oh, can I not go that far back? Maybe. Oh, maybe you can't go that far back. Oh, maybe it's because let me try this one more time. Oops, January, let's go January 1st. Okay, we can't go that far back. January 1st, 8:30, 9:30. Oh yeah, this would have been good PA for me. You know, swept out a lot. Swooping candle. So you have that. You can use this low. You can use this low. These are all like your price bases, right? So I'd be watching this on a lower time frame. So 8:30, probably don't trade that. 9:30 market opens. 9:15. Yeah, I probably don't catch that first move. But this comes back up. 10:30. I'm watching this, right? I'm watching for market structure to shift on a lower time frame. And we probably enter something like that. Wherever price shifted on a lower time frame. Target the next low down here. Honestly, that's not bad PA. It's a little choppy, but that's clean moves. What time do I trade? I trade New York Open mainly. Like a lot of my moves, like even like this back testing, right? In January, like my move came early session, right? I guess there's another move late session, but my moves came early session. Let's check the next day. Yeah, so, oh, this is your, where's the lowest low? Yeah, maybe like this, right? So something like that. Well, this one's kind of hard. I don't know if I would have caught this one, but I probably considered that. But that's not the sweeping move. Maybe it's this low. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. But 9:30. So at 9:30, price is already up here. Comes back down to retest. Probably one of these price spaces. I wouldn't know honestly I honestly wouldn't know which one it would be, but yeah, honestly, I might have missed this trade. But you know, maybe market structure shifts here. We get in here, target the next high, which is like here. Yeah, and see if we can ride this up. Maybe take partials. And if we get a good clean break, maybe we can add on to this, you know. But December PA is looking good. Look at this December PA. Look at that drop. Oh, this is ugly. Oh, sorry, not December, January PA. Yeah, this is terrible PA. Then you have a drop here. Like, these are the moves that we like. Clean moves, clean retraces. Yeah, we're gonna print in January, guys, don't worry. Yep, bro says the same exact thing. It's insane. I don't see other future traders ever talk about that kind of stuff. From what I remember, January was a best trade. Oh, really? Yeah, I wasn't trading futures in January, so I wasn't even looking at Nasdaq. Oh god. What is this? News? 8:30? Wow. We got a print now, we got presents to buy? Yeah. Probably after this week. Next week should be good too. And then the week after that is Christmas week, so that's probably gonna be bad again. The low from December to January is always sloppy. Yeah, maybe February would be better. So honestly, maybe just December and January, just work on just piling up some funded accounts. See if you can just take small green days, and then yeah, we'll go hard, take some payouts. I'll check February. If I can turn on canvas session breaks. There we go. Okay, so it's around here. Okay, so this is February. Market open. Oh yeah, that's a clean move. We would have 100% taken this. I don't know how high would have taken it, but 9:30, maybe get stopped out a little bit here. Oh, we would catch that. don't know how high we'd write this up, but we'd probably try to compound this. No, we get chopped here. We get chopped so bad here. No, I get chopped here for sure. There's no way I end up green this day. I'm just being honest with you guys. I don't end up green that day. All right, so some news. Market open. Market sweeps. Yeah, we catch this for sure. Yeah, huge market sweep. Dude, this is like we're in short here. Bro, this would have been money in February. Market open. We probably actually catch this long. My only concern would be my targets would probably be higher, you know? So this might reverse on me break even. You got a small scalp a few minutes ago? Oh, nice. Let's check out NQ right now instead of back testing. Honestly, yeah, February looks good, guys. Kind of excited. Yeah. PA is rounding out. So this is probably gonna turn more into a range, right? And we'll see what we get during power hour, but honestly, December PA, I think it's gonna be like, it's just gonna lull out. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe power hour, we dump to range low. That'll be a massive trade too. Give away everything that we got today. I'm like 1K in drawdown. The count I got is 2.5K maximum loss limit. So I have room for sure, but I just want to get some payouts, you know? Yeah, no, I feel it, man. Like I said, drawdowns happen. Like I've blown XFAs. Like you have to normalize it. When you're trading prop, if you're trading live account, it's different, but when you're trading prop, you have to normalize blowing accounts, but you need to have like a positive payout to like buying evaluation ratio, and that ratio is really difficult to achieve, obviously, right? Otherwise prop firms wouldn't be profitable, but it's possible. I'm literally showing you guys that it's possible. So yeah, don't beat yourself up on getting drawdown. I think it happens. I think someone else in here today had like 800 drawdown, but now he's in profit. So since you're chilling at the moment, can you take a press? Yeah, man. Ask away. Yeah, we're just chilling probably for the rest of the stream. I don't think we're gonna take any more trades today unless I see something like super nice. So yeah, ask away, Sharpip. Let me know what you need. Oh, Qatari, I'm done locking myself out before I blow my first one, dude. Good idea, bro. Lock it out, man. That takes more discipline than that takes more discipline than honestly like waiting for a trade. It's just locking it out. It's hard to normalize blowing accounts when you haven't gotten a payout yet. Yeah. That's fair. I think you have to know that you can take payouts to like normalize blowing it. So honestly, that's fair. But if you're able to get to the funded stage, man, I really consider the mentorship program that we're going to release in January. 100%, man, I can help you. Like without a single doubt, I can help you. So yeah, I would just consider that. I'm trying to make it worth it. So like whatever the cost is, like I'm willing to work with you like one-on-one to make sure you get that payout to like pay out the cost back, you know? But since it's probably gonna put like 50 to 60 hours extra of working for me, just like on my schedule. So I think just price-wise, it has to make sense, right? So I don't know what, you know, if you're able to take the mentorship, but if you are, I'd highly recommend it, man. I recommend it for anyone who's able to get funded but not able to get payouts. I think that's who I can help out the most. If I'm just being honest, like you know, if you're like completely new, maybe taking a mentorship is not the best idea. And I would just like study the charts. I would just back test, or you can forward test on prop accounts, paper accounts, you know, that's what I would do. Oh, that was you? You're back in 1,000 drawdown. Bro. It's all right, man. We got more opportunity tomorrow. I'd probably honestly lock it out and then save your drawdown and trade New York Open tomorrow morning. You'll be back up. I've been trading since January, probably gone like 9 accounts. I'm only 1-9 for passing evaluations, I think. At least you passed one. That means you have an edge, right? It's probably more psychological things that are affecting you, so. And your edge could probably use a little sharpening. And I think that's kind of what I do best. So helping you with the psychological, and either you can use my edge, and I'll teach you that in the mentorship, or I can help you sharpen the way you trade. Pinches, sorry if I butchered your name, but yes, if you get funded like 5 to 6 times over and never get a payout, dude, like honestly, like 100%, like I think you'd be perfect for the mentorship. Like I think you're like, the stage you're in as a trader is who I can help the most. Just anyone who's literally able to pass an eval, like has like some sort of like trading knowledge, but can't get a payout. Like ideally that's who I want to help, and I think that's my target audience for the mentorship. So if that's you, I would highly consider it, guys. Like I'm almost certain I can help you guys. I'm hyping the mentorship up. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to like hype it up, you know. It's just like I'm literally, I'm trying to be honest. Like I think there's people who shouldn't take the mentorship, right? But I think it may, sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied. It may seem like I'm hyping it up because like I'm personally also excited to help people get payouts, and like I'm so sure that I can do it. I think that's what's kind of getting me excited for it. And yeah, honestly, I don't really have much else to say. If that's you, bro, like I got you. Wouldn't now buy a good buy-in for retrace? Maybe. Market structurally, higher highs, higher lows. Putting in wicks on the bottom. I wouldn't say it's a bad trade, but we are kind of in that time frame where, you know, it may not be the best time to enter a trade. We're like 45 minutes from power hour as well. Oh, dude, I would maybe wait for this. We have an untested base here with a bunch of liquidity lying below it. So this is another type of trade we like to trade. You get pretty sniper entries on these. So like, oh man, maybe not at this time of day, but this would be like kind of worth taking a limit order. You know, something like this. You wipe that, tap into base, and you go up. But ideally, I don't like to limit order. I'd watch for a shift in market structure and probably take something like that. So I'd wait for this, in my opinion. I don't think we'll go back down here, but there's a lot of volume here. So this is also a good area for retrace. Yeah. You know, maybe I will keep hyping up the program, mentorship program. I want to help you guys. No, I would wait for a 5-minute fair breakout to fill and sell. Yeah, that's fair too. Kind of already have it, right? Order flow changed here. Imbalance. See, candles are just literally telling you what's happening on the DOM. So order flow changed. You know, you gotta move down. Backstream trades over period. Yeah. Yes, Stiff. The 3 pillars of trading is, number 1 is your risk. Secondly is your psychology, and thirdly is your methodology. And I say this a lot of times on the stream. Those 3 are not optional, and they work. They work in conjunction with each other. So, like, if you want to like take payouts, you can't ignore any of those 3. Do I read the DOM tape on another monitor? I have it up, but I don't actively look at it. I do want to get a book map. That'll be one of the investments that I make for the channel. I'll have the book map like right next to my camera or something. Wait, who was that? Oh, it's Penches, dude. I'll DM you. Are you in the Discord? Because like if you're able to get funded like 6-7 times over but can't take a payout, dude, like I really want to help you. The Ripper Jack. I am not personally. I probably won't take another trade because I just want a green day on this account. There's really not much more I need on this account because I have 2 payouts left. So I'm trying to take my last 2 payouts before the end of December, before we go into like the holidays. And I'm hoping that Top Step brings me into live, so I can start trading a live Top Step account for you guys. Yeah, it's at the start of the new year. Yeah, that's literally me. Levi Trades, yeah. That's kind of who I'm catering the mentorship for, so definitely I will make it worth it, guys. Like you'll pay whatever the mentorship fee is, like 10 times over with your first payout. Join the Discord now, Kurt. Awesome. Yeah, live account would be sick. I hope they accept me. I don't know if they would like this, you know, that I just take 150 days. So yeah, that'd be cool. Have you heard anything about like Gamma and like how about options market makers are a lot of volume at Q? No, I haven't really heard about that. One sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alrighty. Head for the retrace? Yeah. I don't think this was bad, but personally, I'm just saying personally, I would have waited for this. This is like a bread and butter setup if we get it. I take this trade like 10 times over once we get market structure shift. Probably top of range. Oops. How many points is that? Or ticks or points? I don't know. Like 40? I take that. I'll take that every single day. Is full port tomorrow news? Maybe. I'm gonna grab some more evals and full port them. For real. I'll do it with you guys on stream. You guys want to do that? Kind of pin it. I'm gonna take a video of that. I like that idea, Stipski. Technically, I think it's illegal for other people to. Actually, I don't know. Is that illegal? I'll ask support. Maybe we'll do it on like an off platform that I don't really use. I think your chat as a whole might be profitable. Dude, not gonna lie, I agree. I think there's a lot of good traders in here. Yeah, like especially the charts that people post too in our Discord. They're solid. I'd love to see how that account will develop over time. What's power hour? Power hour is the last hour of New York regular hours, regular trading session. So from like 3 to 4. You just get extra volatility during that time. It's a struggle breaking through to payout. I have 14 funded accounts but struggling to get a payout. Like you have 14 right now, or have you've been through 14 accounts? Intuition. I mean, dude, I feel like it's not. I think the gap for someone to go from having funded accounts to getting a payout is really, really small. It's a small like gap, but it's a really like tall hurdle, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. It's just like, it's really hard to jump over, but you're really, really close. And I'm like more than positive I can help anyone in that situation. I mean, like absolutely I can help anyone who's like just starting out as well. But I think the mentorship will be more catered towards people who are able to get funded but are struggling to get payouts. So intuition philosophy, dude, I 100% recommend it for you too, man. Yes, Dabda, I am Korean. PM 1518, will you trade FOMC tomorrow? Yes, I'll be trading FOMC tomorrow. Probably full point in eval. I'm not joking, I probably will. You'd love to see how that account would develop over time? Dude, me too. It'll be fun. I'm gonna move this over to the screen. Uh, if we see that setup follow through, should I take it on my eval account? That's I can't give advice on that, man. I think it's technically illegal, but I like this trade idea. I think for me personally, I'd take this like on my funded account if it wasn't like in profit right now. Like if it was negative right now, I would take this trade just to see if I can get profitable because I really like this trade. But with that said, I like this type of trade during like New York AM session. So we might lack the volume to really push it up. So like even though we get a bounce here, it might just die out. So I'd be cautious. Love it, Andrew. Wasn't able to watch your 9:30 AM trade this morning, but how did you do? Honestly, we had like 5 or 6 good trades, but my TP got edged on every single one. But we ended up taking a quick scalp somewhere, and I was just like, screw it, I'm just gonna get green for the day because my TP kept on getting edged. So pissing me off. Yeah, not too bad. We were able to read the market pretty well today in the chop. Ended up green. By the way, you're yoked and just changed my name to match this current name. Oh, okay, gotcha. JMK gonna create hedge fund with 120 people profitable. Honestly, that'd be the dream, man. Just say like train like literally like 100 people under YouTube, and then we create a fund. That'd be crazy. Salt and sand. New to trading. I appreciate your honest take and knowledge sharing. Yeah, of course, man. We're super transparent on this channel. I'll show you all the wins and losses, all the breached accounts, and new evals passed. We'll show you everything. Show you how it's done. Like I bricked 3 XFAs yesterday, but like overall we're still like very profitable, right? In terms of payouts. Only been doing futures preference for like 2 months now, and we're already at like 27. Gonna be like 32K payout by the end of this week. So JMK prop desk. No, I am not. I've already had a prop firm. I am not going to start another one. That was way too much. Okutari, JMK, could you go over your trade plan for tomorrow? Red Fuller News. It's kind of hard to say, just because we don't have tonight's London and our Asia and London session. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. I think on a higher time frame. Hold on, let me get rid of these session breaks. Let's check the daily. What are we looking like on the daily? So yeah, I think this is very, very I'm trying to find the right word. This is like this is like very simple market structure, right? We broke this high, right? Or we swept this high, but since candle structure, like our bodies are not closing over it, I would say the more likely scenario is that we come down to test the next low, which would be like this low here, which is also in line with a pretty important base. So a lot of confluence in this area. I can see FOMC kind of tanking the market and bringing it back up. But yeah, I think on a shorter macro time frame, that's kind of what I'm expecting, because we've been expecting this pullback, right? And it could be pretty drastic too. Like we might get like this candle, like, and maybe we blast straight through. But either way, I am more bearish biased than I am bullish biased. going into FOMC tomorrow. Or it could be the other way, right? Like maybe if Asia and London chop up, maybe we sweep this again and then come down. It's kind of hard to say without having tonight's like Asia and London PA, but I would just say on a daily time frame right now, I am more bearish than I am bullish. For the next for SM or FOMC is what I'm saying, for the next few days. Like I think we're due for a minor correction, right? I mean, you get pushes up, pushes up, pushes up, pushes up. You know what I mean? Like we're just due for a correction. Like I think this is too much of a move to not have a correction on NQ. But that doesn't mean we can't have it. Like we had this, and then we had a small pullback. So, you know, regardless, I think we're due for a pullback. Is kind of my bias. Psycho, first time here. What's your win rate looking like on these accounts? 24K PNL is nasty. Win rate's not too good. I'm not really like a high win rate trader. Since you're new here, Psycho, I kind of say this a lot, but the way I trade is I compound my wins really hard. So my losses are pretty small, and I go break even a lot. That's probably why my win rate is like low. But like on trending days, I'll have like huge P&L days on trending days. Dabda, it is. I started futures prop firm like 2 years ago. Got funded about 1 year and no payout yet. Dude, yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, if you're in that boat, I would just, of course, like, you know, make sure it's right for you. But like anyone who's in your situation is exactly who I'm kind of creating this mentorship for. So yeah, I would just highly consider it, man. Like, I'm positive I can help you. I would like to see a community monthly challenge, most percent gain or highest P&L or best monthly payout. Yeah, we can start doing that kind of stuff. Like I said, the Discord is pretty bare bones. It's new, but you know, as like JMK, like the trading like brand, I guess, like as it develops, we'll definitely do more of that. We'll get some mods. You know, we'll do like, yeah, like best monthly P&L gets like free evals or something like that. We'll do giveaways. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. I like it. I was there, like, holy edge, yeah. Yeah, Levi Trades. I think you've been watching the stream from like super early on, right? I think I remember your name. I'm pretty sure I remember your name. I'm pretty sure you've been there, like, since I like started the stream. Yeah, we had some big days. Intuition philosophy. You have 14 accounts, right? Dude, that's crazy, having 14 funded accounts. Dude, that's the goal I'm trying to get to. So, congrats on that, man. And yeah, absolutely, dude. Like literally, you get one payout, and you can literally pay for everyone's mentorship. Thanks for all that analysis, JMK. Yeah, no problem. Back to 17K. Psycho, do you trade only NQ? Yeah, I trade only NQ for futures. We kind of take look. I can't talk. We kind of take quick peeks at like ES, but that's only for it's a little bit confluence to see where ES is heading. You think you can mentor lower RR higher win rate traders? Yeah, absolutely. I think I can mentor like any type of trader. It doesn't really matter what your trading style is. I think your trading style is very personal to you, and I don't think that's something I could exactly teach you, except like give you what my exact strategy is, you know? And if you want to trade it, you can. But I would also say not everyone can trade my strategy, right? Because not everyone could maybe hold on to a trade for 6 hours throughout intraday. So, but I think that's like less of importance on, especially if you have an edge, or you know, you have market knowledge and you're able to get funding, you just can't get payout. I don't think that's the issue. So social clause, yeah, I remember you too. There's a lot of people in here that I remember from like first week. I'm $12 today. Let's go, dude. Green is green. Charles Zhang, how much is mentorship? I don't know. I said this again earlier today, but I am gonna see kind of what the market is charging. I will definitely undercut it. And secondly, there will be limited spots because I do want to give a certain amount of time to everybody. And just say I spend 3 hours with everyone every week. If we have 20 students, that's 60 hours a week with me. So I don't know if I can. I just don't know how much I can handle, you know. And maybe we don't need 3 hours together, and we can do more people, but I just don't know that yet. So I think a good starting point would be like 10 to 20 people for the first group, maybe even less, maybe like 10 people, and then we'll see like how much like quality mentorship I can give you with like that amount of people. And if we can handle more, we'll do more next month. But yeah, in terms of the pricing, it'll have to make sense for me, you know, doing like 60 hours a week. But at the same time, it won't go over like whatever the market's charging. I can guarantee you guys that. I hope that makes sense and is fair enough for you guys. Will it be a one-time fee or monthly? I'm thinking just one time. I think 1 month is more than enough time for me to get you to a payout if you're in that stage of trading. Like you're able to get funded but can't get a payout. I think 1 month is like absolutely more than enough. So I don't think like, but just say you want more, like you were for some reason you're unable to get that payout, like something's stopping you, you just need more help, then absolutely, like I would maybe sign up again. But I do want to make it a one-time thing. I don't want to like, because I really don't think you need more than, you know, one time. Is kind of my thing. And you know, like just say during the month I guide you to a payout, I think you guys will be able to replicate it over again. And just in the case that you guys want to do it again, you guys can sign up again. So it's not like recurring. You guys could just sign up for the mentorship again. And yeah, I think that's fiscally like more easier too. It's not like you're not committed to paying monthly. So I think you should put people into groups after mentorship. Yeah, I'm gonna put people into groups during the mentorship. I want people to keep each other accountable. I want people to review each other's trades and just build some camaraderie, you know? I think trading can be really lonely, but I think it'd be a lot of fun as well if you're trading with people, so. Yeah, we'll see, like, you know, we'll play around with the structure of it. We'll play around with how many people we'll do the mentorship with, but yeah. Yeah, pot of 3 to 4 traders who trade every day with each other. Yeah, that'd be great. Like you guys could literally just hop into like the Discord channels while you're trading. You know, I'll hop in there with you guys. Yeah, also I think a perk I will, so just say we start the mentorship, the first thing I will also do is upgrade my computer. And maybe for people who are in the mentorship, we'll do like Discord live streaming as well. So you guys have like 0 lag trading. Or maybe we can also make that like a tier 2 Discord subscription, where if you want to watch, I guess, streaming with like 0 lag, you know, you can join Discord or something. But I don't know if I'm really gonna do that. It's kind of more of a maybe, you know. Yeah, everyone's profitable on Instagram and TikTok. Literally everyone is profitable on Instagram and TikTok. Yeah. You gotta see somebody who is literally live streaming every trade, right? Right, guys? All right, Simba the Lion King said, how much time is reasonable to pass a 50K account trading micros? I say like 3-4 days. Wait a minute. Okay. A trade hit. This is what we were looking at, right, guys? Did I answer your question, Simba the Lion King? How much time is reasonable to pass 50K accounts trading micros? Did I say answer it? I have a friend who just passed 5 combines and took a payout only trading micros. He passed his account in 3 days, I believe. Which makes sense, right? If you're trading micros, I think like 1,000 on a day is a good day. So you probably made like 1,000 each day. Had like 3 good trading days. So I think like 3 days is reasonable. 4 days is good. You can probably do it in 2 days if you want to leverage a little harder. I like to do mine. I like to leverage my evals, so. Can you state what you will generally be offering in the mentorship? What exactly will help students most if it's not your strategy? Yes, so if you don't want to adopt my, kind of like how I trade, I feel very confident in like honing your guys' edge. Like just say you guys have an edge, maybe your edge just needs to be tuned a little bit and you'll be a lot more profitable just trading your edge. Maybe your psychology is fine. So that's one thing I know for sure I can do. I think developing an edge is not the hard part. So if that's what you're struggling with, that's 100% something we can do. Psychologically, I think having a mentor, just like watching over your trades, is psychologically helpful. But also like I'll be there to like guide you through like your trades, like each trade you take. I'll be there to just end of day review. We'll do pre-market review on Discord. Yeah, I mean, just honestly, general just guidance stuff. Like we'll go over like personality stuff as well. Maybe that's something that can be affecting your trading. What else could we do? We could do some back testing together. Dude, there's just so much stuff we can do. We'll do like 0 delay live streaming, so you can literally just copy my trades like live. I mean, you guys can do that right now on YouTube, but it's different, right? When you're like live funded, but I don't like the idea of just copy trading. I don't think it builds like lifelong skill. So yeah, in terms of like kind of like a higher level of what we'll do in the mentorship is we'll work on your risk, right? Like how much you need to risk in your strategy, because I think that's also important. Like if you guys watch me trade, you'll see that some days or some trades I risk a lot more, some trades I risk a lot less, and there's reasoning behind it, right? So we'll work on that with your strategy. So risk is number one. Your psychology, we'll definitely work on that. Whether it's reading books, whether it's getting to the root of kind of like what the issue is with your trading. And then the third thing we'll work on is your methodology, which is holding your edge, easy part. So I hope that answers your question, Dior. That's just kind of like a high level example of what we would be doing on top of like cohort stuff, and yeah, on top of all the group stuff. But yeah, pretty much I'll be like babying you guys, babying you and your trading and your accounts to pay out. I think once you guys kind of do it once, it's a lot easier to do it again. I passed on 10 working days, made 300 per day. Yeah, that's solid, bro. Yeah, I mean, this would have been the trade. If you want to limit in, this would have been your limit. If you want to wait for market structure, I would say market structure already shifted off that candle break. This is like solid, like I take this 10 out of 10 times. I mean, the risk is still there, right? But this is one of our bread and butter trades. My stream is really delayed. I don't know why. Yeah, I didn't change anything on the stream. We'll be able to ask you questions through the voice channel. Yes. So people in the mentorship will like I think it's more fair because everyone in the mentorship will be paying. You guys will have like my attention throughout the trading day. I'll be answering your guys' questions like first and foremost before like chat questions. Ticked off trading. I love to be in a trading mentorship. Absolutely, man. I'm still working on it. I haven't really ironed out the details. I haven't, created out like a guide on my strategy either. So yeah, I kind of want to get everything set first before I release anything, but just kind of giving you guys an update on what I plan to do. Psychology has been your biggest hurdle. Enforcing trades, revenge trading. Yeah, I would say it happens, especially when you're prop trading, because the rules are so strict. It will happen. Like you will get tilted, you will blow accounts. But like I said, when you're prop trading, you have to outweigh like the risk of blowing accounts to payouts. Like you need both. Like you can't have one or the other. Like you will blow accounts and you will get payouts, but that's just how these prop accounts are designed. Just coming from like owning a prop firm, it's how it's designed. Like the house has the edge, right? And if you want the edge against the house, there's certain ways you have to play the prop firm, and that's also something we'll go over in the mentorship as well. Dior, got it. Thanks. I'm interested. If it was only for a strategy, I would be interested. That's awesome, man. yeah, I will definitely, you know, go a lot deeper into the trades I take. So. Yeah. Honestly, like in that stage of being funded when unable to get a payout, like I was in that for like a few years. It took me like 4 years to become profitable, you know? I've held on to a FTMO account for like 6 months before without getting a payout. So I think I have a lot of experience being stuck there, and I know what I did to get out. So that's kind of what I want to help you guys with. Oh, wouldn't be. You know, that's fair. That's fair too. Can you tell me a little bit about my firm? It was a CFD firm, so it was like forex trading. You know, we had indices that you could trade to. It was just a pretty standard CFD firm. We didn't do anything too special. I think our most special offer we had was a gold only trading evaluation. We had a lot of people who like to trade gold, so we created a eval where it was pretty much like zero spread on gold, like almost zero commissions on gold, but you can only trade gold on it. You had high gold leverage, so anyone who loved trading gold, you know, it was like a eval made specifically for them. The Ripperjack, did you come up with the price for the mentorship? No, not yet. Yeah, the mentorship, it'll be less than market price. So I don't know what other people are charging. So you know what? We can look that up right now. Maybe we try to look that up. Are there any mentors that you guys know of? I don't really know a lot of people. I'll be honest, I don't really know. Yeah, let me know if there's anyone that you guys have like an idea of anyone who like sells some sort of mentorship. I'm trying to look for one. I see Keswick was 500 for lifetime or 100 a month, but is that like a one-on-one mentorship or is that just like Discord access? That price looks like standard Discord access. I see a lot of people selling Discord access for like $100 a month, so. I really like how you trade differently depending on the day. You read conditions super well in the market. Yeah, I mean, every day is different, right? Every day is different. Every day is never going to be the same. And that's a concept that you'll read over if you read Trading in the Zone. Really, really good book. Yeah, every day is different. You got to know what condition you're trading in, and you got to know if your edge applies to it. And honestly, it's really difficult to do, and you won't get it right every time. But you just got to be right more than you're wrong. You see 75 to 250? Yeah, but I see that for Discord access. I'm trying to find someone who does like one-on-one mentorship. Hold on, I'm applying to someone's mentorship right now to see its price. Working with ICT Keswick requires a 4-figure investment. Would you be willing to invest in yourself? Yeah, honestly, yeah, that's probably around the price for mentorship. Like I said, I don't know what I would charge. I'm being completely honest. I think 5,000's really high. Oh, that's for 3 months. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really know ICT Keswick. Like, if he has a valid strategy, then like I'm sure he's able to teach it. You know, I don't know who this is, so, but I am following him. Yeah, I remember he said he charged, I think it was around 3K possibly. Yeah, I can guarantee you guys I will not charge 3K. Unicorn entry model. Is this not a unicorn entry, guys? Look at that tap in. See, I followed Dodgy 2, met out in Florida a week ago. Yeah, honestly, I follow a lot of random people on my Instagram, just because thought it would help out my algorithm. Yeah, honestly, Dodgy seems like a cool guy. Yeah. He's like the prime example of like those course sellers. Like I don't know if you know them. Like I get them on my Instagram feed all the time. It's like names like Andy or something. They help like trading communities like grow. And they use Dodgy as like the prime example. It's pretty funny. JMK is gonna give us 3K each instead of taking. That's insane. Dude, honestly, I mean, I'm trying to guide you guys to a 5K payout on Top Step. Like, that's my goal, so I promise I'll make it worth it. That's pretty funny. Should I go break even at 716.75? Where is that? Oh, on that high. I want to say this comes up to range, right? And this would be the original trade idea, but I did kind of say how during this time, oh, we're in power hour. We want to see the volume come in because we're not going to get this, excuse me, if there's no volume. So let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Volume's kind of dying out. So when we said if volume is not there, you can see this kind of keel over. So I don't know where you got in, but for example, if you got in at entry, I would just go break even here at entry. And it might be even worth trailing this tight. So if we push up and break this, I would just bring my stop to the next low. You know, and if we clear these highs, I'll bring up my stop to the next low. Clear these highs, bring my stop to the next low. That's how I would keep my risk really tight. So, yeah, I mean, this doesn't look bad. Like this PA looks pretty decent. 5 minute looks good too. We just want to try to get push up here. 15 minute looks really good too. 30 minute also looks really good. Look at all those wicks. That's a fat chunk of cash, I can't lie. Yeah, I mean the payouts are nice. Top Step gives you 100% payout too for your first 10K. So, yeah. Most of them use ICT concepts. Yeah, I think ICT works. I think like it's an edge, right? An edge is an edge, and if you apply it, like it'll work. I don't know exactly like the ICT, what the ICT model is. Like I don't know what you exactly trade, but yeah, I think an edge is an edge, and if you're able to trade it properly, like you're gonna make money. My music. What is your BB line? It stands for broken base. So a price base is any level that has been tested and confirmed to be support or resistance. So technically any high or low can be a price base, but the more tests it has, the more significant it is. Also, I personally like to use like the price bases that have led to the sweep. So this is just a low, right? Like this price has been tested and rejected off of it, and this is also the candle that swept. I like to use that last low as like an area of support and resistance. And that's what I call a broken base. It's been broken by like a candle close. So look at market maker models, buy models, and sell models, essentially all the other things that are just entry types to get you inside those models. I see. I'm gonna keep this here just for the stream. So we were unable to close above that. That'd be kind of like a, honestly, kind of like an yellow-orange flag for this trade. I think it's like, you know, buyers and sellers are fighting here. Like people are taking profits. So if I was in this trade, I'd probably go break even, maybe even at this low. Yeah. Or just take profits, close out on this. What study do I use mostly? Like what do I mostly trade? I think the most generic term I can say is I trade break and retests. I trade support and resistance. I trade a mix of that, including like using VWAP model, using order flow, finding momentum. Like they all converge into like my strategy. So do I trade pre-market or other sessions? I do trade pre-market, not actively. Like I'm not like actively looking for trades pre-market, but I will glance at the chart here and there. We did catch I don't think I did it on stream, but I did catch a good pre-market trade. I think it was right here. Yeah, I caught this trade. Something like this. Pre-market. Yeah, and that'll also be a perk too for the mentorship. We'll trade pre-market together and do like a pre-market analysis together. I see. So like that. What would the entry have been for the model? I want to get back into supply and demand trading, but it feels complicated to me. Yeah, I don't like. I do like supply and demand is just literally it's order flow, right? Which way is the market going? Which way are buyers? Which way are sellers? And personally, I think that's like you just find gaps. And I know like the ICT term is order flow, but once you get gaps, it literally just means on the order books there are more buyers than sellers, or sellers than buyers. That's literally all that it means. And if that is the case, in just law of supply and demand, like it's going to push the market up. So yeah, definitely I use a variation of supply and demand to trade, but I don't like trade off of them. Yeah, as soon as you realize most models are just different ways of describing the same thing, trading gets a lot easier. Yeah, honestly, when someone was explaining to me ICT, I was like, dude, that's a fair value gap is just an imbalance. Like, what do you mean? But yeah, that's why I think like I don't know, any model can really work. An edge is an edge. Well, it really depends on like how well you can hone your edge, because you know, trading's a zero-sum game. So if someone's trading the same edge as you, if everyone's trading your edge, it's not going to work, right? So you have to find ways to get your edge unique. You have to find a way to sharpen it so it works really well. Atiki says, where are you from? I'm from West Coast, US. West Coast of the United States. So I get up pretty earlier. I get up at like 4. And then like pre-market routines, like I like to go for a run in the morning, get some food, wash up, and then kind of prep for trading. Do I trade live every day on YouTube? Yes, I do. Just a diva? Is that your name? That's pretty funny. Yeah, I trade every day live on YouTube. Like literally everything's streamed live. All my trades. So yeah, trying to keep everything transparent for you guys. Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Salt and sand SLC. What prop firm would I use? Let's do a tier list right now, and then maybe we'll cut the stream after that. Give me 1 second. I don't know why. Banned Hong Kong? Okay. I see. Can we edit this? So I don't know what this says. Oops. Oh, can you move these? Oh, I see. Let me get rid of this. All right, let's do a tier list. Now I see the edge. Big Coke guy, dude. I love me a Coke Zero. Baha Alden, thanks for the stream, dude. Thanks for that. Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I hope you traded well today and did green. It was a pretty choppy day, so. All right, so let's do this tier list. I would say Top Step is S tier right now, but they're probably gonna go down to A tier once they make their payout change. Excuse me. I think the reason is because they have the most volume of traders, right? Like, excuse me, Top Step is like the #1 used. So their payouts are fast. I got all my payouts like in 2 days. I think 3 days was like the longest it took. So yeah, honestly, Top Step solid, super solid rules, super solid drawdown. 50K, 150K, 100K, all good. 5K payouts pretty good. Yeah, I say S tier right now, but once they change their payout rules, they'll be A tier. So we'll move them down to A tier for now. I don't know this. Let me know if you guys know the prop firm. So, because I had row below. Huh? We'll give this a huh. Okay, this one. And okay, Tradeify S tier. That's Tradeify is the easy S tier. Yeah, Tradeify is the easy S tier. Their new select accounts, like super good. Their new select accounts are literally top step accounts, right? It's 100% the same thing. The only difference is that they don't have Project X, but they allow 5 live accounts, which is pretty insane. So, Tradeify S tier. I don't know what that is. I think it's Apex, right? D tier. I'm gonna put the ones I don't know down here. I heard good things about funded futures, funded next futures, right? I don't really know them enough to give them a ranking, but I've heard good things, so I'll put them like B tier. Alpha futures, I say B tier. I think a lot of their plans are good. They have like the best like payout policy. I think 15,000 max payout for their advanced account, and you can have 3 of them. So that's $45,000 payout off 3 accounts. It's pretty insane. But I don't like how hard their evals are, and I have heard some stories about Alpha getting payouts denied. So B tier. I don't know this one. I know their Forex firm. Their Forex is okay, so I'm assuming their futures is okay, so I'll put them C tier. Oh, Blue Sky. Someone told me on stream that Blue Sky was actually pretty good, but I haven't looked into them. I'm gonna put Funny Ticks in D tier. I heard they deny a lot of payouts, so yeah, Funny Ticks will be D tier. I'm not gonna do all of these. I don't even know all of these. Let's see, which other ones do I know? Lucid is S tier. Actually, we'll make them A tier. I haven't got a payout from them, but I really love their accounts. Everything about their accounts are like absolutely solid. Their support is really good, and I mean they have a lot of members in Discord, so I'm assuming they're kind of established as well. But I haven't got a payout from them, so this is like my personal bias that they'll be at A tier. But if they pay out like consistently, they're S tier. So Tradeify and Lucid are like my top 2. Top 1 futures, I'm gonna put them B tier. I don't really like a lot of their accounts. They have like consistency on some accounts. I don't know. I don't know. I remember that I read a rule on them that I didn't like. So yeah, I'm gonna put top 1 on B tier. I don't think I would go with them until, I don't know, they come out with like a more standard account, I guess. Let's go through these. I don't know these. I don't know these. Oh, that's Alpha, but not futures. Take Profit Trader. So I hear a lot of good things about them, but I can't trade intraday. So for me, Take Profit is like low, but I'll put Take Profit like A tier because I know people can trade intraday or with intraday trailing. Just me personally, I can't use intraday because just the way my strategy works. So I'm gonna put them A tier. I know they're a good firm. Should be B tier. Only problem is trailing. Yeah, dude. Honestly, if they weren't trailing drawdown, like I would use Take Profit Trader and use Take daily payouts. I know Tradeify is daily payouts down too, so that's, you know, that's really good. My funded futures is on the other one I know on this list, I think. I put them A tier. I think they have really good accounts. I've used their Forex prop firm before and gotten payout, so solid. I've tried some evals from my funded futures. That was like a month and a half ago when I was getting into futures, and I did not know how to use like trade evade and stuff, so I actually breached some accounts. Yeah, I don't know, trade evade is just not intuitive in my opinion. But, sorry, real quick, but yeah, I'm just gonna put these back. Yeah, I don't know any of these other ones, to be honest. This would be like my tier list for futures prop firms. Like I would try to max allocate at Tradeify first or Lucid, depending on what you like better. But I think they're both pretty equal. And then honestly, I'm probably only going to use the Top Step Live account to like copy trade to my other accounts because I want to use Project X. Bolinox's active fee is like $500. That's crazy. But yeah, I hope this helps you. Salt and sand. I would probably stay away from like Apex and funding ticks. I just heard they deny a lot of payouts, so you know that's not where you want to be when you have all these other options up here. So yeah, this is my tier list. Have you Tradeify select plan daily or 5 winning days? I would go with, for me, I would go with the 5 winning days. I don't think I need daily payouts. It's not like how I trade either, so. You got into futures a month and a half ago? Yeah, probably like a month and a half ago. I was trading Forex before though, so it's not like I got into trading a month and a half ago. Ooh, that doesn't look good. No, I get out of this. If I was in this trade, I'd be out. That looks like a head and shoulders, right? I think this is gonna dump on you. This is kind of what I was worried about on this trade. Was that like after it took this high, if it didn't really claim it, it would fall over, and that we would have like descending volume, right? So we wouldn't really have enough to push this up. So yeah, that would have been like kind of the iffy parts about this, but honestly, if you took TP at like these highs, still like 23 ticks, points. I don't know if those are points or ticks. But yeah, I got into futures a month and a half ago, man. It's been treating me well. I think the payout system is really nice, so. You can connect Tradeivate to NinjaTrader. Yeah, I downloaded NinjaTrader. Yeah, NinjaTrader is not bad. So I might test out Ninja a little bit more. I don't like this PA. It looks bearish. Yeah, there's just no strength left in the market, right? Like Asia session's probably gonna be like that. Maybe just trade the range in Asia. I don't know. I don't really trade Asia, so I don't even know how Asia PA like acts. Maybe it'll just range. Maybe it'll chop up. I don't know. You want 19 ticks on the trade? Let's go, dude. Huge dub. Yeah, if you go to 19, it's like here, right? Yeah, you got it in pretty low. Good stuff, man. Good luck, Cody. I got multiple payouts with MFF. It was very fast too. I just don't like how they limit share sizing after passing. Oh, do they do that? Yeah, I didn't know that. Usually Asia ranges, then a move out of nowhere, and then ranges again. That sounds terrible. That sounds like New York PM session. Alrighty guys, power hour a little slow, but yeah, I don't think I'm taking any trades, especially now, so I'm probably gonna cut the stream here. Let me move this back. Oop. Yeah, I'm probably gonna cut the stream here, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we'll do this again tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow's PA is a little better with the news too, so. Yeah, guys. Have a good rest of your, what day is it today? Tuesday? Have a good rest of your Tuesday. Make sure you join the Discord and check out the giveaway stuff. Yeah, we'll be giving out a couple accounts end of the week, so make sure you guys get in on that. And yeah, thanks for watching today, guys. It's been fun.